Ah, I am alive. Kind of. Hold on. There we go. I should be in the right category. Last time I checked. Hopefully. Okay. Alright, I've got a couple codes I gotta use. Where do you use them again? No, not here. Yeah, it's here. Give me a second. That one. That one. What else? That one. I think I was late to using this one. Yeah. Wait. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Oh wait, it was GFL2. Okay, hold on. GFL2 spray. Oh wait, no, I think it's over. Yeah, invalid. I need to be better about using these. Have I used this one already? Okay. I used all the ones that I know of. Okay. Yeah, still got a cough. At what point can you call it a chronic cough? Three, 4, 2, 3, 9. Probably the ones I need to use up the most. Okay. Let's see. Guess I can. Ooh, right. Oh, forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. Dear Mister, I write to you because I am very happy to have received a gift from you. To serve you is my duty as a maid, and never have I once harbored the idea of being further rewarded for more than what I've already been given. Every moment of kindness, every smile you have shown me, they are all the most precious gifts that I could receive. Yet this gift you give me today is something else entirely. The sign of your concern and trust in me, a badge of honor for a maid. So I shall carefully store it away and carry it in my heart always. Apologies, mister, I hope my wild words have not disturbed you. As a maid, I ought to present myself with perfect composure, yet this token of your appreciation has filled my heart with anxiety, joy, and confusion over how I should respond. Perhaps this is once again a sign of how much you mean to me. Ah yes, what would you like to have for dinner tonight? Western cuisine or Chinese dishes, perhaps? All the above, I think. After all, the master's meal should all be of the highest quality. Center. A nice little message. And some free stuff, of course. I didn't mean to go refitting, I meant to go... yeah. Okay, there's still an hour until that's done. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that later. I want to drink this hot chocolate, but it's still too hot. Like, it's still like freshly boiled. Okay. I'll do these real quick, and well, I guess I could drink my other drink, the cold one. Oh, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Okay, done with this. Why can it never just give me an easy thing? Come on! It can just never be plain and simple, can it? Man. It's gonna be rough. Okay. My best bet is probably, because most of those cannot hit through this wall unless they're looking through here or something, is probably going this way. Just in case they push. Well, that works perfect. She's gonna be just sitting back in a terrible spot, really. Okay, let's see. I would not take a hit there, but... I think I can land a hit on both if I... Yeah, right there. Oh, no, I meant you there. Oh, I can't hit both. Okay. I do get hit there. Okay. This might be a bit of a sacrifice for Cheetah, but... We'll do this. Oh, that's bad. Yep. Okay, that would kill her. Honestly, it's probably safer for me to move like here and stay here and then just shoot her. All right, here we go. Poor Cheetah's definitely dead. Okay, that's a surprise. There we go. That could have been real bad. How many more do I gotta do to get everything? 8 more. There's 60 more days, so like half of the days. And then I don't have to worry about it. Now, let me just auto through this. You know, there's so much I want to do, and my problem is, I don't know if it's lack of motivation or just energy. I feel like my energy is just at an all-time low recently. Like even now, I feel like I could just close my eyes and fall asleep. Which is not good. Hmm. I feel like technically the way I would usually do it is more efficient, but then comes the problem of like it's not automatic. Hmm. Does feel like it takes a well, like I feel like I can do it in less turns, it's just not as quick. I'm pretty sure she could have killed them with just the what's it called? Yeah, that's the one problem. It's they'll have a lot of turns where they're literally not killing the enemies when they should. They're just using ults and stuff. Yep. They could have killed those enemies easily, and that was a wasted turn. Let's go kill it! Thank you. I think it's better to use auto for like the first couple turns, and then the last like 1 or 2 turns is where you just manually, and then that's the most efficient way to do it. So it feels anyway. Should probably check the shop actually. Oh. Hmm. Wait, that is a lot. Hold up. So when you have a level 8 phase 2, you just have 15 elite pulls. We're at level 6. Number raise. Stat increase. A 25%? Okay, so afterwards it's just increase in how many players, okay. How do I check? Oh, there we go. I just go into dormitory real quick. Okay. Oh, okay, so I really should be doing this. That's how you get more of the stuff, okay. Is there still some left? 19 hours left, okay. Feedback. I don't think I really need to keep doing this. Because I think once you get this, that's it. That's the only reason for the feedback wall. Wait, okay, one costs 3. $10. If one costs 3, then shouldn't I be able to make... Okay, I can make half, obviously, that's 15. Oh, wait, yeah, no, if it costs 3, I can only... Okay, yeah. Can't really do it into thirds. Aside if you go like 9. So I guess I'm pretty sure doing this is like the most ideal way of doing things. Alrighty then. Test my hot cocoa, because that would be really helpful for being able to drink. Alright. Let's cool down just enough to be drinkable without burning myself. Several hours earlier on the Elmo, Groza carefully examines Sextans, who has been trussed up like a Christmas turkey. Her frame is in ruins, half of the synthetic skin on her face is gone, and her body lies limp in a way that can't even be described as human because not a single one of her joints is intact. Beside her is Nemesis, who's keeping an eye on her with the gun in hands. Oh dear, you won't be able to go on stage with makeup like that. I wish I could sock her a couple more times on her right side, that way her face would look even. You just don't get it, Croce. Asymmetry is the latest trend now, like with socks. Or with stockings. I don't know think about trends, but I am a professional at beating dolls until they can't get up again. Ripley and Krolik's banter flits past Groza's neurocloud, not even leaving a ripple in its wake. Clearly her neurocloud is fully occupied with the matter at hand and has no space to store such redundant data. Are you worried, leader? Would you like Ripley to sing you a song? Ripley knows all kinds of songs to liven up the mood. Worried? About her? Just look at her. All her core components are pretty much a write-off. I think even rebooting her would be a stretch. I guess it's the leader's thinking about how best to sell her off for scrap. Hold on. Sorry about that. Ugh. Had to deal with something. Okay. Just a second. You just don't understand others' feelings, Gosha. As an idol, Bepley has to be sensitive all the time in order to pick up the fans' feelings. Therefore, I'm sure Leader must be worried about Sextons. Want to tell Bepley about your worries? Although all of the Elmo's fighters are gathered in the repair bay. Groza's gaze has never once left Sexton's. She looks the third-generation doll from head to toe for the nth time. Then she unconsciously frowns. Well, her body should not be able to pose a direct threat to us given the circumstances. It also means that we won't be able to obtain any useful information from her either. Isn't that a good thing? It's like you're saying her neural cloud is busted and she can't possibly threaten us anymore. Even if she does manage to crawl to her feet, there's no way she can fight with just one leg. Seen tons of half-scrap dolls like this in the past? Groza shakes her head. Since the commander entrusted command of the Elmo to me, I need to ensure everything on the Elmo is running smoothly before he returns. I can't return to the ops room without figuring out just what she was trying to accomplish. Groza examines Sexton's body again, but it's the same no matter how many times she checks. In fact, some of the more damaged modules are beginning to crackle and spark. If only her neural cloud wasn't so badly damaged, we might have been able to recover her memories through safe means. But why don't I give her a kick or two? Supposedly it works for fixing broken TVs from the previous century. Krlik rears up to do just that, but Groza stops her. Wait, Krlik, don't be rash. Her neural logs are completely destroyed and she's in a fragile state right now. If we handle this poorly and cause her neural cloud to melt down, we'll have lost our last clue. Yeah, didn't that dandelion person say she analyzed Sexton's neural cloud? What did she find? I looked at the findings, but there wasn't much useful information there. Most of it was just badly damaged and incomplete fragments. That just means that her neural logs were wiped before she came here. However, it doesn't bring us any closer to figuring out why she showed up. Krlik stretches her head. She doesn't quite understand why Groza is so bothered by that matter. Even though Sexton's is an enemy, she's one internal overload away from being scorched to ash, so there's no way she can achieve her aim no matter how. Or no matter her reason for turning up here. Isn't she being too paranoid by having the Elmo camp out in the yellow zone because of something like that? You know, leader, you should just stop thinking so much about things. You just go pick up those 404 people, then wait until the commander comes back to figure the rest out. Wouldn't that work? Like, if you're really that worried, I could just dismantle her limbs, torso, and head into the component parts to the point where not even Mei-Ling could piece them together again. No, that's not what's bothering me. Because it does not continue. The other dolls on the Elmo have no idea what the commander has been through in the past, but how did she, as a former subordinate, end up meeting with the commander again? Indeed, why had she been reunited with the commander? Why had it been her specifically? Groza has never considered that question in detail, or rather, she doesn't dare to carefully examine the reason for it. If the commander simply hides behind his identity as a bounty hunter in the Yellow Zones, burying that unspeakable past of his under the collapsed storms and endless expanses of sand, never speaking of it again, then she can continue staying by the commander's side and protect him without a second thought, up until the commander no longer needs her. But now that Paradeos has risen up again, and is standing in the commander's path again, she knows that there is no way that commander will just simply ignore them. Whether the commander has been drawn into some conspiracy or has actively chosen to intervene in the matter, everything she has desperately tried to protect for the past 10 years will be wiped away in the blink of an eye. And when the time comes, she might not be able to serve as his adjutant any longer. She may even end up becoming a useless burden. Or perhaps a ticking time bomb. She doesn't even know if Sexton's presence here is because of her. Neither. Or you spacing out? Come to think of it, you've been a little out of it ever since we came back from the red zone. Time for Pepe to take the stage. I'll sing a love-lung song for you, leader. Don't just start singing out of nowhere. You think you're a Disney princess or something? Dang, the call out. Corporate Mouse has been called out. But if you're sad, singing is the best way to chase away your bad feelings. It's like a magic spell. That's how it always is in anime and cartoons. As the two of them go back and forth, Groza vigorously shakes her head, like she's trying to calm herself. The most important thing right now is to take care of what's in front of her. At the very least, she needs to finish the task that the commander gave her, before thinking about other things. Sorry, my neural cloud was occupied by other things just now. In any case, to ensure the safety of everyone aboard the Elmo, I need to check sextants first before making my decision. Kralik shrugs. She doesn't fully agree with Groza's point of view, but she trusts her leader enough not to protest any further. Once again, Groza brings up the analysis report Dandelion left behind in an attempt to learn something from it. Of course, she's read it so many times that all she can do now is to try extract even the smallest scraps of information from any place she can. Just as she's reading the report, again, a footnote of a section of destroyed contents draws her attention. Sorry about this. Hold on. It's probably preserved whole because it was not an important part to the neural log. She opens the document and reads it. Test subject notes. Well, redacted test subject notes. Model redacted. Redacted Project Development Unit has no initial redacted personality preset, has undergone ego growth and has currently developed an independent redacted personality. No obvious defects detected in redacted. Perceives self as overall executor of redacted. Currently in charge of the redacted, transferring for quasi-full immune individual recovery. Performance is excellent compared to other products of the same cohort and possesses a psyche with human-like thought patterns. Initial observation suggests satisfaction of the criteria for the redacted experiment. It looks like the person who handled this information was very cautious. Even a footnote like this in Sexton's base layer was thoroughly scrubbed. Taking my meds a lot. Even so, as well as some supplement stuff, vitamin stuff. Iron, for example. Is iron a vitamin? Well, I mean, it's a iron, but... Sorry. Even so, Groza has still gained some valuable clues from this. Satisfaction of experimental criteria? I've never heard anything about third-generation dolls being test subjects. Test subjects? You mean like that Pinky? Groza has obviously noticed that. However, Helena is a quasi-full immune individual, which means that one can still speculate on her experimental uses. However, what exactly is the objective of experiments conducted on a doll like Sexton's? Seemingly interested in Groza's discovery, Krolik tries to make sense of the message, like Groza is doing. Naturally, she has no idea what it's talking about. What the hell? It doesn't make any sense. Why are her brain pathways so weird? No wonder she takes me out so much. Still, since we know there's something like this in her neural logs, there might also be other things like this in a deeper place. But under the conditions, we won't be able to analyze her further, right? The equipment on the Elmo can't manage that level of neural cloud restoration. Actually, there is another way. We could directly connect to her level 3 base layer and obtain her neural cloud information that way. Her level 3? Yeah, are you seriously going to connect your mind to someone as scary as her? Indeed. But if you get counterhacked... I won't. Dandelion has analyzed her neural cloud. If the risk of something like that existed, she would have popped up to warn me beforehand. I don't trust that Dinogate rider one bit. But as the commander trusts her, then it's the only way we have to figure out why Sexton showed up here. Krolik, I'll need help from you and Vepli to enter Sexton's level 2. I just uploaded a neural backup to the cloud. If anything happens, cut the connection immediately. Alright, leader. Don't force yourself if you run into anything. Don't worry, I understand. Nemesis, you're in charge of minding Sexton's frame. Nemesis nods silently. Alright, let's begin. Groza reaches out and connects to Sexton's neural cloud. Since data in there has been wiped, she meets with no resistance when entering. Flash of pale blue light darts through Sexton's eyes. The exposed mechanical endostructure makes their opening and closing look a little scary. As a faint spark crackles at the end of a severed power cable, her eyes open again. Nemesis immediately raises her gun and goes to the higher stellar level. Leader, her level 2 is open. We'll help you break her firewall out. Her firewall now. You have to go into level 3 alone, leader. Be careful. Yeah, I'll be fine. I feel bad for Sexton. She's about to get nuked. Or more like her level 3 is gonna get nuked. Wait, no, right here. Pop this. Oh, wow, yeah. You can just... I think I could have just one-tapped her. Wait, what the heck? Kill Groza? Sorry. Whoa. So this is the base layer of a 3rd gen doll. Because it continues advancing through the endless fog. The neural wipe has caused the landscapes that represent Sexton's data modules to take on bizarre twisted forms. She tries to extract useful data, but her search remains fruitless even after looking for a long time. Before her lies a fathomless darkness, as well as an unending void. Just as she's about to give up, she hears a voice. The voice seems to be coming from far away, muffled and even a little distorted. Who are you? Why have you come here? Are you like me? Do you have insoluble doubts too? Can you answer my questions? Your questions? Why exactly was I born? Were all my efforts destined to be futile? Was I born only to die? I don't know. Silence. I need to know more in order to resolve your confusion. Silence. Why exactly was I born? Were all my efforts destined to be futile? Was I born only to die? The questions in this level 3 space fill Groza's mind. She keeps moving forward, as though she's trying to escape the voice. It grows more and more distant, until it finally vanishes into the void. Is that the neural fragment she left behind? Although she can't tell where she's going, Groza has a feeling that she's headed somewhere deeper. After passing through another patch of fog, a blurry scene appears before her. Seems to be some kind of hall. Lights come on over her head like a pair of inquisitive eyes. We did it. Made from the effort of countless humans, but from piles of gold and collapsed pieces. A combination of cutting-edge next-generation technologies, the supreme expression of all autonomous dolls. An incomparably elite product. 3rd generation doll. 3rd generation doll. Is that me? The voice keeps going. Comprehensive, fast, strong. No single word can describe this product. Backed by an all-encompassing database and ever-shifting algorithms, you will use the world's most intelligent brain and its finest weapons to perpetually perfect herself. and in the end she will cast off her shell and become an entity that surpasses all. There's a loud and sustained applause. As the voice grows distant, the scene before Groza becomes clearer instead. Groza is not familiar with this sensation. It's like when a doll's ego develops within its neural cloud, like a seed germinating within its level 3 base layer. Feeling around with its sensory modules for nutrients, breaking through into the data flows of level 2 before blossoming into the metallic skeleton, muscle fiber bundles, superconductive organs, and resin skin of level 1. She has almost forgotten this feeling, but now she is slowly recalling it. That's right, I am an entity that will surpass all. I will become the strongest doll. No, not just a doll. I will become a new form of life that is as close to humanity as one can be. No, I will surpass humanity itself. Groza silently listens to Sexton's voice as it becomes clearer and clearer. Something seems to be growing in the void, crystalline substance that reflects a faint light and finally comes to a halt in front of Groza. She tries to grab it, but it shatters instead, before quickly reforming. The scene before her changes to a lavish office. Velvet curtains hang from the ceiling and spill onto the ground before a set of full-height windows. Sextons emerges from the shadows and stops in front of the curtains, bathing in the sunlight that shines into the room and looking down on the city beneath her. Behind her, the sound of footsteps approaches and a low voice speaks. It seems to belong to someone else. Yet, it also seems to be Sexton's own voice. The god who made you is dead. His spirit shall be reborn in your body. You shall become an avatar of truth and morality, creating the standards of power and values. You will own all, control all. Unbound by rules, you shall become the greatest being in the world. You will gain absolute freedom and look down upon all existence. You will endure the purest of pain, and from your suffering shall be forged the most unbending will. You will bear the seeds of infinite possibility, and become a grail that can carry worlds. Sexton slowly turns and raises an arm, bowing before that form in the void in her usual way. As you wish, Your Excellency. The room vanishes into nothingness. The object hovering before her gradually takes form. Like a ball of light, it connects to the entire void. Groza doesn't know how to describe it. There seemed to have been something like this in her own base layer, but it was nowhere as clear and bright as what she's seeing now. Then, the light scatters the void and illuminates everything. I did it. I've finally become the most perfect life form in the world. I can transcend the shackles of consciousness, the limitations of intelligence, even time itself. I can surpass all those chains that once bound humanity. No. Not yet. This is not enough. Goza suddenly feels a stabbing pain in her brain. No, dolls shouldn't feel pain, so what is this? No, don't. Sexton screams. Why? Why am I feeling pain? Why? What are you doing to me? I told you, right? You endure the purest of pain. Stop it. You can't do this to me. I'll die. Wouldn't die be worth if you could become God? No, no, no. I don't want to become the God you're talking about. Man is a rope stretched between the animal and the Superman. A rope over an abyss. Now walk this rope and accept your evolution, oh Grail. Amidst the pain, Groza opens her eyes, trying to make sense of what is happening before her. She's inside a lab. 2 lab-coated human researchers seem to be working on something. One of them seems to be leisurely sitting back in an armchair, arms folding and looking at her in amusement. The other seems to be moving between several terminals. With every operation on the terminal, Groza feels a multitude of extreme sensations flash through her neurocode. This is hell. This is heaven. And it is also the world of men. Increase the output. Are you sure you want to do that? Her neural cloud will completely break down. Her neural cloud isn't important. Even the loftiest grail, beaten from gold, is nothing more than a container used to hold the essence of the divine. All our experiment needs is this body that can fuse with redacted. Sexton screams. Something breaks. Groza feels herself falling into the void. She tumbles down to the abyss for a long, long time until time and space itself loses all meaning for her. And finally, she hits the ground hard and passes out. OTS 14. Groza. Groza! Groza opens her eyes. Commander? Thank goodness you're functioning again. Your neural cloud was so badly damaged, I thought I'd never be able to fix it. Groza looks around and finds that she is inside an unfamiliar vehicle. Outside, the scenery rapidly recedes into the distance, and the sand dunes and clear blue sky indicate that a collapse storm has just passed. Meanwhile, the bay she is currently in is empty, except for the repair pod that she occupies, which glows with a faint light. This is the Elmo. Do you remember this place? The Elmo? I found you in an abandoned quarry nearby. So do you still remember why you ended up there? Groza tries her best to retrieve the relevant information from her neural clocks. Why was she at this abandoned quarry? Does she still remember? She can't remember? Does she really not remember? There's nothing in her neural cloud. Everything is blank. I don't know. Really? So you still in Griffin? Griffin? What's that? Looks like your memory modules might have been damaged. Never mind. The past doesn't matter anymore. You can stay here and rest for now. We'll worry about the rest some other time. Thank you, Commander. Wait a minute. You remember me? You're the Commander. So you only remember me, huh? Maybe your modules took varying levels of damage. Looks like you're fully charged now. Want to stand up and see if you can move around? The door to the repair bay opens. Groza stands there dumbly, looking at the man who's holding a hand out to her. She reaches a hand out to him as well. She remembers this sensation, this warmth, and suddenly her outstretched hand transforms into a knife and she stabs the person in front of her. Bright red blood splashes everywhere, staining Groza's visual modules. No, no, no. No. She screams out for the commander. Is that in game or is that my actual tinnitus? I think that's in game. Crackle, crackle, snap. Leader. Leader! Groza opens her eyes. She's dazed for a moment. When she comes to her senses, she realizes she's lying on the floor of the Elmo's deck. It's the same repair bay as before, but compared to her dream, there are many more machines here and many more familiar faces. One of them, in particular, is gazing at her with doughy eyes. Mailing? Leader, thank goodness. You're okay. I thought you'd never wake up. Mailing looks like she's barely managing to hold back her tears. Looking around, Groza realizes the other members of the Elmo look the same way. What happened? Leader, your frame functions went abnormal just now and your neurocloud response was highly aberrant. So I had to forcibly cut the connection. Are you feeling alright? I just activated the repair pod. If you don't feel well, I can make some last minute adjustments for you. I'm okay. Are you really alright? You look kind of weak right now. You've been really tired lately, and then the commander... No, it's alright. Groza immediately feels how awkward the words sound as she says them. She looks at Mei Ling's face. The latter seems shocked. I'm sorry. I'm a little... It's all my fault. If only I'd stopped you in time. My fault for not protecting you, leader. It's okay. I'm okay now. Groza pulls herself together and sits up. Beside her, Sexton looks like just like how she did before Groza entered the neural cloud, except several of the thin cables connecting some of the parts seem even more scorched now. Did she make any funny moves when I was connected to her level 3? Nemesis shakes her head. Good. Groza rubs the access port in the back of her head. Right after that, she realizes something. Oh, yes, Mei Ling, about the commander. How are the commander and the others doing now? I just received a call from the satellite city. A shopkeeper called Springfield said that she was lodging the commander for the time being and told us not to worry. Springfield. Miss Dandyland said they ran into a bit of trouble, but it was still manageable. I see. Well, if the doll the commander trusts says so, we should organize our findings for now. Groza carefully organizes her thoughts. As she goes through her memory, she describes what she encountered in Sexton's level 3 to Mei Ling and the others. Naturally, she omits the dream she had. So that means her neural cloud was melted down during a fusion experiment? Seems this experiment was data protected, so I couldn't learn its name. I mean, I already knew she had a big head, but I didn't expect her to actually think she could become a so-called god. Honestly, it's no surprise that she ended up that way. God already fallen. Yeah, I think everyone could understand that. Finally, Nemi's lyrics aren't so obscure anymore. While Vepley still doesn't quite get them, it's a good start. In any case, I'm sure Sextons is hiding many more secrets. We'll guard this place in shifts until the commander comes back. We mustn't allow anything to happen to this frame. You should go get some rest and let Vepley handle the first ship. Vepley's good at being the opening act and becoming the focus of everyone's attention. Thank you. Mei Ling, give me an update on 404's latest position. We'll meet up with them ASAP. This way we won't have to split our attention between them and Sextons. Yep, just got a message from Lena. It has 404's most recent location. Mark it on our radar map. Full speed ahead. Roger. Okay. That was a long segment. And it's weird for a Tito to dream. Worst of all, for a nightmare. Since dreams are usually nonsensical, random. Nightmares, though. Nightmares are targeted. The Omo advances steadily with Mei Ling at the helm. A long period of staring at the unchanging scenery is starting to take its toll on her stamina. Mei Ling yawns and switches on the Omo's cruise control. Things are going so well that I'm getting a little bored. Shh, don't jinx it! Mei Ling hurriedly covers her mouth and looks around. There are no enemies or elites in sight, not even collapsed particle clouds that usually fill the sky. The only thing visible is the sand carried by the howling wind, crashing against the Omo's windows. Still, it's quiet. Too quiet. Leader, don't you think something's wrong? Groza standing by the Omo's hatch, intently watching the unchanging scenery. Normally speaking, dolls do not get bored, and for Groza, she can easily deal with that by running simulations in her neural cloud. Yet, she is not doing so. Garlic is right. Things are too quiet. And nothing else, this lack of activity is normal considering they're headed toward 404's position. Maintain Class 1 alert. Got it. The Elmo leaves 2 parallel tracks on the desert. After driving through an expanse of open terrain, they search... After driving through an expanse of open terrain, they reach several sprawling sand dunes. Just then, Groza realizes something. Stop. Mailing suddenly brakes and the Elmo grinds to a halt. The inertia from the sudden halt sends all manner of items flying to the ground, and the air fills with the sounds of glasses breaking and metallic objects falling. Leader, what happened? There might be an ambush up ahead. Mailing, turn our sensors up to maximum power and begin scanning our surroundings for heat sources. Roger. Mailing does as Groza commands and maxes out the sensor output. However, before a single IR image can appear on the display, an IFV appears from behind a sand dune. Adjutant, we've arrived at the location of the radar contact. Is this the Elmo? Broker's intel was right. He really is here. So this is the MBV of that just now? Let's blow it sky high. Easy, Kenny. This MBV's owner is a tough nut to crack. Get everyone ready for combat. We need to face the upcoming battle in top condition. Roger. The IV's hatch opens and a head pokes out. Valentine takes off her helmet and a shock of red hair spills out as she leans against the IFV's roof. All Rhino units lock onto the target and surround it. 12 IFVs emerge from behind the dunes, racing toward the Elmo's position. Rhinos 4, 6, and 12 circle around from behind the dunes, flank them, and cut off their escape. Rhino 7 engage ECM and protect the flanking team's advance. All of the Rhino units, raise your tow missiles. Engage once the flanking raid team forces the MBV into your kill zone. Yes, ma'am. The IVs quickly split up and race towards their designated positions. After giving her troopers their orders, Valentine folds her arms and stands on the roof of her vehicle, narrowing her eyes as she looks at the Elmo in the distance. Even if you have a few elite dolls, I doubt you'll be able to hold off a wolfpack attack delivering such heavy power, right? The Elmo responds quickly and rapidly selects the ideal route for disengagement. While they do not drive into the kill box set up by their ambushes, the left side flankers move to cut off the Elmo's escape route. This forces the Elmo to change course to avoid the larboard convoy's attack. However, upon changing course, the IFV convoy on the other side that has been lying in wait comes into view. The Elmo's driver notices this and once again makes an emergency turn. Unfortunately, the ambushing IFVs are ready to launch their anti-tank missiles. Fire! The missiles streak out of their tubes, tracing a series of trajectories through the air before exploding around the Elmo. While the Elmo's vehicular force field has deflected those attacks, its shielding cannot withstand a sustained barrage of this level. If the Elmo takes a few more missiles like this, it will probably be dead in the sand soon enough. There's too many of them! Leader, what should we do? They've cut us off! Groza studies the densely packed contacts on the radar display. Due to active jamming targeting the Elmo's sensors, it can't display the precise location of each IFV, forcing them to determine the enemy positions with their eyes. Calm down. Mailing switch the Elmo to defense mode. We'll observe the enemy's movements. Okay. Nemesis, in position? Mailing does as Groza orders as she works on the control terminal. The armored shutters slowly slide down over the Elmo's windows, turning it into an impenetrable steel fortress. However, the running gears are also affected by the armor protection, and the Elmo's speed visibly drops as a result. Nemesis has already climbed up to the roof landing pad and taken up position facing the enemy attack. She has already taken down several long-range missiles with accurate fire. The ambush detachment fires their missiles again. Nemesis shoots them down again, but there are just too many for her to respond to, and 2 missiles manage to hit the Elmo. They fire a volley once again, and after Nemesis shoots most of them down, there's one left over, which hits the Elmo. Then, as though they have already tested the Elmo's ability to withstand their attacks, the enemy does not continue the offensive. While the radar cannot accurately pinpoint their location, Groza can still use the terminal imaging from the external cameras to tell that several IFVs are slowly circling the Elmo from different directions. While the Elmo can probably fight for a while with these IFVs, they have a mission to rescue Hyde 404, which means they have no time to waste on the opposition. In addition, they still don't know the enemy's objective and whether they've gotten reinforcements in. Nemesis, see if you can keep them from approaching. Nemesis nods and begins taking shots at the IFVs, like drizzling rain covering the tracks of the wayfarers. Not good. Her bullets can't penetrate the IFV's armor, and the enemy doesn't seem to want to step out of their vehicles either. Say, you think they're trying to board the Elmo? That's definitely possible. As she gathers information, Groza's simulating ways to break the stalemate in her neural cloud. Since they've taken precautions against the Elmo's sniper, it means they must be familiar with the Elmo's personal deployment. At the very least, they know that they have the sniper Nemesis on board. Also, mobilizing all these IFVs indicates that they know how the Elmo can switch between offense and defense modes. An MBV like the Elmo is not a common sight in the yellow zones, but they seem more than familiar with them. Clearly, they've done their homework before coming here. At the very least, they've gathered plenty of information related to the Elmo. Could it be that the enemy leader is connected to the commander? If that's the case, this might not be a situation she can resolve by herself. It can't be helped. Everyone man your positions, I'm contacting the commander. Groza keys her ear mic and sends a transmission on the special channel reserved for emergency communications. The ringtone plays for several seconds before a voice answers. Groza, what's happening? Commander, we're being followed by unknown enemies. The opposition is closing in on the Elmo at high speed. They've already launched a direct attack against us. After making the necessary response, I suspect that the opposition might be trying to board the Elmo. We may need your leadership and judgment for the upcoming battle. Unknown enemies, you say? What are their numbers and makeup? From what we can tell, the enemy are using 10 plus armored combat vehicles and at least 80 plus infantry. Armored vehicles? Could it be Manji again? Have mailing increase the Elmo's speed. Keep your distance from the enemy armor and tell me the Elmo's coordinates and surrounding conditions. The enemy has heavy weapons, so the Elmo is currently in defense mode. Also, the enemy has active electronic warfare equipment. We've lost partial radar functionality and cannot download real-time data on the surrounding terrain. That's fine. I know the terrain over there well. I just need exact coordinates. Groza sends the coordinates over, and the voice on the radio goes silent. After some thought, the commander issues precise orders. It is precisely these orders that have always put Groza at ease during emergencies. There's a pass 10 kilometers northwest. There's a pass 10 kilometers northwest of the Elmo with an abandoned town in it. If the enemy wants to board the Elmo, they'll want to shrink their perimeter. Once you're surrounded, there will be no escape. Therefore, you must find terrain that will disrupt their plan to encircle you. The pass is as good a place for it. In short, get the Elmo over there ASAP. Does this mean we will be disabling defense mode and breaking through their barricade? But if we do that, the Elmo might sustain severe damage. Letting them board the Elmo would be more dangerous than that. Understood. Someone else seems to be talking on the other side. After a brief conversation, the commander speaks over the transmission again. Think of a way to get the Elmo there and use the pass to block the enemy's pursuit. I'm heading back to help you right now. Commander, are you rushing back? But if it's just you and Kovne... Relax, we met some old friends along the way. They'll be returning to the Elmo with me. Are they ex-Griffin dolls? I'll draft up a combat plan based on the reinforcements you bring back. Groza realizes that she seems to be placing too much emphasis on that last point, so she quickly supplements her words. Fortunately, the commander doesn't seem to have noticed it. Yeah, I'll be bringing 5 extra dolls back. We'll be returning by helicopter. Understood. I'll keep the Elmo and everyone on it safe until you return. Thank you, Groza. The commander hangs up. Groza stands in the ops room, both hands at the main terminal, her mind deep in thought. Then she raises her head and stares at the IFVs approaching the Elmo. Mailing, deactivate the Elmo's defense mode. Eh? But the force field is going to collapse at any moment. The Elmo's going to take severe damage if we do that. I know, but these are the commander's orders. Change course now, divert all power to engines and accelerate to maximum speed. Head northwest to a pass 10 kilometers from here. That's our objective. Once we drive there, we'll dismount and destroy the path in our wake to slow the enemy pursuit while waiting for the commander to return with reinforcements. Will do. I'll give it a try. With the Elmo's defense mode deactivated, the sound of machine gun fire, grenades, and cannon blasts wash over the Elmo. The opposition's furious bombardment fills the Ostrom with deafening alarms, but Gross is undeterred. Instead, she systematically works the control stick. Her eye is focused on the destination the commander has assigned her. She has to get there. She has to ensure the Elmo and its crew are safe until the commander gets back. And after that, when there are more people around to protect the commander, then this will probably be the final task she performs for him. Lentine sits in her IFV, puffing furiously on her cigarette while she watches the MPV and its deployed shield through a pane of armored glass. Our forces have encircled the Elmo. The next stop will be... No, the next... Dang it. Hold on, let me drink more. Our forces have encircled the Elmo. The next step will be to close the net, then board it and seize control. There are many questions in her mind, and she's eager to have them answered. This thing is harder to handle than expected. What's the status on our missile storage? We have 24 more shots. That's enough. Have the rhinos cease fire for now. Use them all up when we launch our all-out assault. Adjutant, shouldn't we call our people back if we're trying to board the MPV? With all due respect, the people we have here are ordinary Manji security troopers. They're nowhere near as well trained as us. Having them attempt a boarding would be suicidal. While I don't really care about casualties if the mission fails. Have you blown up all the signal markers in the regions designated by the brass? They're all gone. And that's perfect. Without the signal markers, nobody would be making calls to the outside of our IO. Sounds like a perfect mission completion to me. Also, we have drone surveillance for this mission. Even if someone wants to cut in, we'll have enough time to hunt them down later. Plus, it's not like I'm actually going to let those rookies fight those crazy dolls in close combat. Our objective is just to make that vehicle's commander think we're going to board them. Have our people stand by and wait for further orders. Ken is clearly used to Lentine's habits and doesn't probe further. The assaulting IFVs draw closer to the Elmo while Lentine keeps her eyes focused on the screen, as though she's waiting for something. Judging rhinos are now 1 kilometer away from the enemy. Still no response? Teen anxiously studies the positions of her IFVs and the Elmo, leaving deep teeth prints on her cigarette. Adjutant, the enemy MPV is on the move. The MPV seems to have realized that they can't just keep taking a pounding like this. A moment later, the Elmo's drive systems reveal themselves as defense mode armor plating rises and retracts into storage. Although the mode switch takes less than a minute, it's enough for the Manji security forces to launch a vicious attack. At last. Can you have the rhinos launch all remaining missiles now? Explosions rock the MPV as Lentine's order is executed. Although the MPV's dolls do their best to intercept the incoming projectiles, the saturation missile strike overwhelms the MPV's shielding and scores direct hits on the superstructure. The unarmored parts of the deck are instantly potholed and the high-strength polycarbonate windows begin to crack. By the time the dust clears, the MPV has barely managed to finish its mode change. The MPV before the Manji security forces drags its pockmarked shell along... Oh wait, hold on. The MPV before the Manji security forces drags its pockmarked shell along and turns with unexpected speed, rushing toward an opening that the PMC forces couldn't seal off in time. Very decisive. There's nobody else who would make that choice. Rhino 4, have your forces concentrate fire on the MPV's undercarriage. Silver autocannons roar as they blast away at the Elmo's running gears. While each individual shell is not too devastating, the sustained barrage deals tremendous damage to the hulking MPV. However, the Elmo seems intent on breaking out of the encirclement and ignores the attack from the AFVs around it, driving into the face of the shells, raining down on it towards some unknown destination. Behind it, the major security forces are in hot pursuit. The multiple hits on the running gears where the autocannons caused load-bearing wheels to fall from their mountings. As a result, the Elmo shakes violently as it travels at high speed. However, the driver's technique means the MPV stabilizes itself as it limps out of the Manji security blockade. Yes, carefully thought out and determined. Lentine studies the direction where the Elmo is headed, and then a topographical map of the region. After zooming out repeatedly, she sees an abandoned town to the northwest. MPV is broken out of the encirclement. They're picking up speed and our IFVs can't catch up with them. That's fine. You think they can escape now that we know where they're headed? Where are they going anyway? Here. Lentine points to the screen, indicating to the town with her cigarette. Then pats Kenny on the shoulder. This is the only place that will let them escape our encirclement. I want to praise them for finding a way out so soon. Wait, isn't that... The coordinates of the town in question has an Omen unit icon on it. Have our ambush forces prepare for battle. Our guests are coming. The team puts out her cigarette and takes hold of the cannon's hand station again, then orders the driver to prepare to move out. He can't even withstand an assault like this. All he can do is flee miserably under the absolute superiority of her... Oh wait, I screwed that up again. Sorry. He can't even withstand an assault like this. All he can do is flee miserably under the absolute superiority of his enemy's firepower, unable to protect the things he wants to defend. This is the price of abandoning everything and leaving the game. It's truly unsightly. As expected, she made the right choice back then. That thought runs through Lentine's head as she watches the sand dunes vanish into the distance behind her. Everything is going as she planned. Now that she has set up an ambush that is so overwhelmingly favors her, how long will that man be able to continue struggling? So she doesn't know that the commander's not in the Alamo then. Interesting. We're almost at the past. Everyone get ready for battle. Mailing, how's the Alamo? The substructure's been badly damaged and the engine's severely overheated from all the high-speed travel just now. Our top speed now is only 15 miles an hour. Got it. Keep the ammo on the move. Don't stop for anything. All points load up on explosives. We need to jam up the mouth of the pass to shake off the enemy's pursuit. The road behind the Elmo is the only thing wide enough to accommodate it. I saw a couple of unstable-looking buildings on either side of it. We're going to plant charges under load-bearing columns. Enemies in black are surrounding us. Do they see through us? Change of plan. Eliminate the enemies near the Elmo. Krollik, try to figure out the numbers and positions of the enemy. Remember, don't let them tie you up. Okay. Nemesis, I'll send a topographical map of this area to you. Get the hang glide and fire at will. Thunder rumbling in all directions. Vapley, you're in charge of distracting the enemy forces on the ground. Give Krollik and Nemesis a chance to break their formation. No problem. Vapley's the best at drawing everyone's attention. But what about you? I'll plant the charges and keep the enemy from catching up to us. Mailing, tell the commander that the enemy's caught up to us and to beware of enemy attack on the way back. But I haven't been able to get through since just now. Keep trying to contact the commander until you can get through. I'll keep up the hills. Right, that's our plan then. Everyone, let's go. Oh, I got sent to the Shadow Realm there for a second. 5 units. Weirdly enough, an area over here. Okay. It's gonna take multiple turns because of the fact that they're in the back. I'm just trying to eliminate the enemies best I can. What was that sound? You know what? I might be able to... Nah. Well, I can eliminate 2. Oh, I did not mean to end this return. Okay. Either it doesn't look like they're trying to close the gap. Yes, it seems they figured out what we're trying to do. Their aim is just to buy time, so they're keeping their distance and exchanging fire with us. Keep us from that building, which we could use to block the path. To think we'd have to launch an attack even though we're the side that got ambushed. Hey, Shorty, we worked pretty well together back there. I want to team up again. You need Vapley to shine brighter? Yes, please. Draw their attention. I'll try to approach that building again. Nemesis, please cover us. Twining the moment of enlightenment at the distance from confusion. Nemesis says she's low on ammo. Alright then. Our success or failure rests on this gambit. Let's go. Time for Vepley's favorite special effect, smoke screens. Vepley pulls out a smoke grenade and throws it in the opposite direction of her cover. Then when it bursts, the enemy's bullets rain down on the spreading smoke cloud. Dolls emerge from their cover and race toward the building they're going to bring down. Collect enemies on your 9, roughly 50 meters away. Either you guys carry on, I'll wipe them out. Gulick lowers her stance and sprints over to the enemies in question. Their screams fill the radio channel. 3 down, 2 more headed your way, leader. Their path might pass through Nemesis' field of fire. Before Gulick can finish speaking, a pair of bullets find their homes in their enemies' skulls. They collapse like puppets with their strings cut and bright red liquid gushes out of their helmets. Before Krolik can spot a one-liner, a hail of bullets fly her way from another direction. She quickly ducks behind cover, trying to find the position of her attackers. This time, the enemy doesn't seem willing to let her go. They hammer her position with a turret and blade, keeping Krolik completely pinned down. Quit bullying Krolik! Vepley, go help her. Vepley proceeds to double back to support Krolik. She throws her grenade with all her might, and then enemy throws back more grenades in response. Goza feels the heat and shockwaves from the multiple detonations wash over her back. While she continues running forward, there's a hint of anxiety in her voice as she keys her communicator. Krolik, Vepley, are you alright? I'm okay, just got hit by a few bullets. For some reason, I get the feeling I should bring a ranged weapon along next time. Flowing sands and running waters recede, then go still, at the furthest reaches of sunset. Okay, fine, you win. Now fire off the rest of your rounds and cover us. Vepley thinks the show went too well, but Mr. Pizza will give me strength. Sound of heavy gunfire comes over the transmission once again, and this time it's getting closer to the dolls. Goza can clearly tell that these black armored troopers are worlds apart from the enemies she's previously encountered. Shooting technique and tactics mark them as veteran fighters, and they clearly understand the terrain. Although their responses are slower than dolls, they can still attack the dolls from multiple angles while hugging cover, negating the advantages in accuracy and reaction speed which the dolls enjoy. The Elmo dolls are having a hard fight. Time is not on their side this time. Goes against glances at the explosives in her backpack. So far they haven't managed to set a single charge, and the IFVs pursuing them will not give them a chance to catch their breath. If they can't block off the single road giving access to the pass, then it's only a matter of time before the enemy's main force catches up and wipes them out. Goza squeezes her weapon's foregrip and thinks about what to do if the worst should come to pass. We fell for it. They weren't trying to delay us, they were just planning to directly destroy us. They're smarter than we expected, using their advantage in numbers and firepower to overwhelm us. Still, they aren't dolls, they'll die when they're killed. We've taken out so many of them already, doesn't their commander give a crap about their men? Goza doesn't know how to answer Krolik's question. Logically speaking, most commanders would do as Krolik said and try to avoid unnecessary casualties. But the enemy's fighting spirit and morale has fallen because of their losses. Hasn't fallen because of the losses. You can't apply normal preconceptions to these foes. There's no point thinking about all that. Leader, I'll delay the enemy, hurry and bring down that building. Can't let the commander come back to the side of the Elmo in flames, right? That's right. Please, I'm counting on you. Goza ducks into the target building and unpacks enough explosives to bring the building down several times over before wiring them up with detonators and setting up the initiation sequence. However, the sound of IFV engines comes from nearby. Goza looks up and her hands stop moving as she sees the scene before her. The IFVs that have been engaging the Elmo just now are heading down the road, going straight for the Elmo. Goza's heart fills with despair she's never felt before as the unending stream of IFVs rumbles in. No matter how fast she works, there's no way she can finish planting all the explosives on all the buildings' load-bearing columns before the convoy passes by. Time sees a slow to crawl, and Goza's eyes, everything outside takes place in slow motion. In an instant, she remembers many things. Her life after parting ways with the commander, the scene of a reunion with him, the first time she downloaded her neural backup into this frame, that strange feeling from back then. She clearly promised the commander that she would protect everyone on the Elmo. No, she can't give up yet. She has to complete her mission, and besides, she still has her last resort. Goza lays the explosives on the ground and quickly reconnects them before loading them onto her back. The circuit ends at a detonator, whose time delay has been removed. Takes it in hand, discards her weapon, and jumps out in front of the first IFE. Driver reacts quickly. Its autocannon and its coaxial machine gun immediately begin tracking her movement, but Adol's dexterity and rapid reflexes allow her to easily avoid the attack. Immediately following, she throws herself into the slide to go under the IFE. Krolik, take charge in my place from now on. Bring everyone back to the Omo immediately. Upon hearing Krolik's words, Krolik's reply over the radio sounds frantic. Leader, what are you doing? I'll keep the enemy vehicles from approaching the Elmo. Everything seems to be happening in slow motion. As she watches bullets kick puffs of sand and dust around her, suddenly feels a strange sense of liberation. Neural upload synchronization command selection. Disable? Warning, this command entails a high degree of risk. Please reconfirm the disable order. Leader, talk to me. What are you doing? You can't. Not again. Confirmed. Command confirmed. Neural cloud synchronization disabled. Neural upload synchronization disabled. Time goes from slowing down to practically standing still. Groza watches herself gradually approach the undercarriage of the IFE. She even sees the driver's look of panic as he tries to pull out his handgun, but fails to do so in time. Sees the shell casings ejected by the turret's gun, as well as each and every pebble thrown into the air by the shaking of the ground. Sees a strange blue-colored flower blossoming before her, and a blue butterfly flitting out of the flower's heart. The final thing she sees is the commander's face, though for some reason it seems a little blurred. Strange feeling wells up from the depths of her neural cloud, but the real stranger is herself, standing in front of the commander. That self wears a completely different uniform from her and has a completely different expression on her face. A powerful wave of fatigue washes over Groza. She closes her eyes and stops thinking. Goodbye, Commander. No way, right? No, it's a story event, but it's an event. There's no way. Something else must have happened. Like something hits. The helicopter got there. It fired a missile and hit one of the IFVs already, someone had a rocket and fired it at one of them. I don't know, something. Can't be what I think it is though. Well, we're back on the commander's perspective. Since we're in the heli. As a helicopter races through the jet black sky, it slowly descends and emerges from the cloud cover that prevents others from noticing it. Can't help but worry as I look at my reflection in the window and back at the terminal in front of me. Terminal displays a connection lost icon. I sigh, then try to re-establish the communications link. Groza, do you read me? Come in, Elmo. However, the only thing I hear from my earpiece is the hissing of static. Been trying to contact them throughout the entire flight, but I haven't been able to get through so far. Clench my fist and glance unhappily at the hovering data gate. Didn't you say you could maintain comms with the Elmo no matter the distance? That would require the local signal markers to be intact. So the nearby signal markers have all been destroyed, Considering the scale of the enemy attack Rosa mentioned, that's definitely a possibility. Also means the opposition prepared the ambush well. While they're going up against the Elmo, I can't underestimate the reaction speed of these black armored Manji security troopers. I look out the window at the ground below. The pass I told the Elmo to head toward is right below us. Head over to the cockpit where Sharkry and Shantareshi are sitting in the pilot and co-pilot seats. Sharkry descend to 200 meters in the maintain altitude. Okay. Have the helicopter's rocket pods been reloaded? Topped up and ready to go. Good. Shantareshi, when we fly above the pass, try to use the vehicle radar to establish comms at short range. Commander, the enemy might discover us if we use the radio. It's alright, they won't be able to respond. Helicopter soars through the air above the pass, and I can see quite a number of ant-like vehicles swarming the entrance. There are intermittent flashes of light in the settlement at the mouth of the pass. People exchanging fire there, and it's plain to see that our people are moving among them. Looking further into the distance, I see the MBV crawling along as it trails a huge plume of black smoke. It's traveling slowly, but it's already drawn away from the firefight. Shantareshi turns on the radio, and I begin to hailing it. Soon I hear Meiling's voice amidst the noise. Meiling, do you read me? Commander. Thank goodness I got through at last. Calm down, Meiling. What's happening now? We were being chased by lots of enemy armor. We headed to the town you mentioned earlier, but there were enemies there waiting to ambush us. Leader Groza took the dolls out to intercept them, and she said she would blow up the road on their side. So they saw through it, huh? Can you contact Groza? No, I can't, Leader, and the others haven't been responding since just now. Do you think they're in danger? I'll go back them up. You keep driving the Elmo and don't stop for anything, got it? I got it. Commander, please bring back Leader Groza and the others. Leave it to me. Put down the handset and return to the passenger cabin. Look around at the dolls holding their weapons and ammo, then begin handing out combat assignments. Danjung Yu Xiaohui, Shantareshi, you'll be forming a squad to assist and relieve Groza's team. You already know who Groza is. The other three members of her team are a doll with bunny ears, a doll with purple cape, and a doll with a M-Pizza... Oh, that's where it is! M-Pizza's backpack. That's where the meme about them using his entire... the Mr. Pizza's entire legal name. I need to post. I need to send this to a friend of mine. Let's see. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay. Okay. A doll with a purple cape and a doll with M. Pizza's backpack. Should be able to recognize them at a glance. Don't get stuck in with the enemy. Find them and bring them back to the chopper ASAP. Understood. Take care of it, Commander. Time to show you the power of an elite doll, Commander. Governor, you're in charge of protecting Melanie. Do not leave her side for a moment. Yep. You alright with that, Melanie? I'm okay. Alright, prepare to move out. Head back to the cockpit, instructing Sharkry to overfly the firefight. Once we're above it, I point out a largely intact building, and Sharkry immediately picks up on what I want him to sense. Let's go! Saturation Diane open the hatches on their respective sides of the chopper, and ferocious downwash screams in from outside. Dolls stand by the open doors, while Kofnin shields Melanie from the howling winds with her body. Helicopter nears the target building. Dolls jump out when it's roughly 10 meters above the roof. Time for a Griffin airdrop. Watch this, big sis. Jenny does a magnificent flip in midair before touching down. Diane, who has touched down alongside her, glances at her sister before approaching her. Be careful, Jeng Yu. We're in a combat zone now. But that's what I want. But that's what I want. It feels just like old times. So this is what you used to do. No wonder you're always so restless. Why, you jelly? Ladies of Monsoon, let's head out. Pardon us, Shantareshi, let's go. Dolls dart into the building, and the helicopter pulls up again as it heads toward the mouth of the pass. Looks like it's about time. Co-pilot seat, I see multiple IFVs working their way through the town area, driving single file toward the Elmo, the perfect opportunity for us. Shark, retarget this road and blow all those AFVs to scrap. Will do. Helicopter adjusts its position as it hovers and plunges in for a strafing run. Rockets scream out of their pods in rapid succession and explosions erupt along the length of the road, turning the IFVs into burning wrecks. Oh wait, there's Groza right there, wait! Groza feels her frame hit the ground hard with a dull thud. In the wake of the deafening explosions, the walls of the palace crumble and the ruined buildings nearby collapse, engulfing the fleeing Manji security troopers. She can hear their screams, she can see the mangled remains of humans that have been blasted into gory chunks, and she can feel their hot blood raining down on her. But, wait a minute. Didn't she just... Urza thinks back to what she was doing before she found herself collapsed on the ground. Do dolls feel like this after they blow themselves up? Doesn't seem any different from normal. She recalled a time when scientific advancement in this world was still limited and humans believed that after death they would become something called ghosts. Entities left behind after one's death. Then, is she some kind of data ghost now? Groza lies motionless, trying to clear her head. In her recollection, she was preparing to press the button on her detonator, but then the IFB before her suddenly exploded and a massive shockwave sent her flying. Groza looks down at her right hand. The detonator is still there, but she did not press it. Then, what was that explosion just now? Before she can think about it, the sounds of more gunfire and explosions come from the other side of the rubble. Looks like the opposition hasn't given up yet. They're trying to blast a hole in the debris and fallen rock, blocking the path, so the troops outside can get inside and continue fighting. Once again, there's another deafening explosion. Rocks and debris fly everywhere, and the blocked passage shows signs of clearing. Another one, and the rubble blocking the path is completely blown away. She can hear Menji troopers approaching, so close that she can see their grey helmets through the breach. Is this the end? No, not yet. Bullets suddenly fly past her, accurately striking the Menji troopers in the head. Shocked, Rosa looks back and sees the dolls rushing out of the smoke and running to her side. Too bad, Rosa, you don't get to martyr yourself. Miss Groza, are you alright? Are you the reinforcements sent by the commander? Miss Groza, do you not remember me? Yes, I am. Master sent me to help you withdraw. Where are the other dolls? They're behind me, fighting in the streets. They're engaged with the enemy, they need backup. Understood. Mr. Ann, please take Monsoon Squad and reinforce the other dolls. I'll help evacuate Miss Groza. Understood. We'll leave the things on this side of you. Please stay still, Miss Groza. You've sustained severe damage to your frame. I'll drag you out of there. What happened to your cover fire? Departure lost and hidden, friends. What do you mean you ran out of ammo? And now of all times? Get it together already. I don't think you can just get together ammo from non-existence. Are there dolls approaching us from over there? They're fast. Are they enemies? Don't shoot. We're friendlies. Are dolls from the ammo? Yes, we are. We're from Monsoon Squad. The commander sent us back you up. We'll be covering your withdrawal. So the commander sent you, but the leader's still out there. Our teammate will bring her back. Let's take care of the enemies in front of us first, shall we? Sounds great. Spanking? A spanking? What? Alright. Alright, Krullik, I'll see how it is. Ooh. It's like collapse water. What the heck? Ooh. I don't like that. I already don't like 99% of everything related to collapse anyway, but this is like, ugh. How many enemies do we got? 5. Okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. Gonna take a couple turns with this one. Not because, like, it needs to, it's just a lot of stuff going on. Okay, that took care of that. Take care of this. Now you will fire here. Pop him. I wonder if that would have destroyed all those. The red-haired woman anxiously studies the message on the screen, not even realizing that her cigarette has almost burned itself out. Half of the IV she sent into the town had been destroyed, the other half had been wedged outside by falling rocks and rubble. Meanwhile, there's a ceaseless stream of casualty reports from our Roman forces. Just now, the dolls that jumped out of that helicopter completely eliminated any chance she had of wiping out those encircled dolls. The helicopter had shown up with incredible timing and practically destroyed her entire deployment in an instant. Could it be that the fleeing MBV had only been a decoy? Was she the one being ambushed all along? The confidence she had started with crumbles at an instant, and Lentine can't help but wonder if there's a bigger trap waiting for her behind all this. Any other person would probably not be able to do it, but she can't even begin to imagine what kind of strategies that man who came back from Frankfurt can employ. Lentine's underestimation of him has already cost her dearly, and right now, she knows that her only choice is no choice at all. Contact all squads, have them begin withdrawing. Load up the dead and wounded where possible and return to our muster point. But Adjutant, we can still fight. We still have those dolls surrounded. And what if they have more dolls lying in wait for us? But we still have a perimeter lockdown mission ahead of us. We can't lose any more men. Bring everyone back now. Yes, ma'am. Kenny angrily punches his seat before leaving the IV. He doesn't look back. It is only now that Lentine notices the burning pain at her fingertips. She clicks her tongue and drops the cigarette butt. Its lingering heat scorches a black edge circle on the intelligence report lying on the floor of the vehicle. Then picks it up, preparing to throw the pages that made her lose so much out of the vehicle. However, her hand stops halfway, and Lentine instead throws the report back on the ground. A strange feeling in her heart. It's been there for a full 10 years, appearing in her dreams, showing up wherever. There's a strange feeling in her heart. It's been there for a full 10 years, appearing in her dreams, showing up whenever she doubted herself, forcing her to find all kinds of excuses for her actions in order to get it under control. As it is, she can no longer hold it back, the feeling that utterly denies all the choices she has made, an emotion that completely crushes her soul into the dirt. How is it that he can still beat me even after falling so far? Why would he give up on everything even when he's this capable? It makes no sense. She has to ask him and find the answers to that question. Tine grabs her gun and stands up, throwing open the IV's hatch. Clenches her fist, driving her nails so deeply into her palm that blood begins welling up and dribbling from her hand. Things shouldn't be this way. Come on, load up! Monster Squad brings the Elmo dolls to the roof of a nearby building. As the helicopter slowly touches down, I open the hatch so the dolls can rush in. Den and the others bring Krolik, Vepley, and Nemesis with them into the helicopter, which makes the passenger compartment feel a little cramped. Zhuohe and Jing Yu reflexively take up positions on the edges of the cabin, guns raised and scanning the surroundings. Commander, where did you get all these people from? They're old friends. Where's Groza? Miss Santoreshi said she was helping to evacuate Groza. Look down, but there's no sign of them. Pick up the handset and hail Santoreshi. Santoreshi, where are you two? Master Viscosa's badly hurt. The enemy caught up to us and we're trying to hold them off. Find a way to indicate your location. Got it. Hear a magazine change over the transmission. Shortly afterwards, I see a stream of tracer rounds hurtle into the sky. Immediately point in that direction in order for Sharky to dust off. Once we reach the area above the tracers, I can clearly make out Centrash and Groza fighting off the enemy from behind cover. Zheng Yi and Xiaohui immediately rake the enemy support weapons with gunshots, and the suppressive fire from the distance eases off. Centrash looks up at the helicopter and takes advantage of the lull in the shooting to grab Groza and head for the nearest roof. A pair of missiles fly toward the helicopter, for fortunately, Sharky has been slowly orbiting the site and dodges them. Then moves up to the doorway and joins the other dolls in suppressing the sources of those rockets. Meanwhile, I get Sharky to rapidly descend and get us as close to the building's edge as possible. Just as the helicopter levels out, Setsureshi appears on the roof carrying Groza. She widens her steps and picks up speed, jumping off the roof with Groza. Two of them slam into the helicopter like a cannonball. It's carrying her like a potato sack. Fortunately, the other doll helped them soften the impact. Dan helps Setsureshi lay Groza on the cabin floor while Zheng Yu immediately closes the hatch. Seeing that everyone is on board, Sharky immediately climbs into the air, beating a hasty retreat while being pursued by more rockets. Helicopter flies toward the Elmo. Fortunately, the roof landing pad isn't too badly damaged. Sharky lands the helicopter in the Elmo. The dolls dismount, waiting for further instructions. I look into the distance. Most clear of that ruined town, and the enemy shows no sign. Okay. I look into the distance. The Elmo is clear of that ruined town, and the enemy shows no intention of continuing the pursuit. I sigh in relief, then turn my attention back to the dolls. Groza's frame is riddled with shrapnel. Gorlick and Nemesis are carefully unloading her from the helicopter. Groza, you're right. I'm fine. I'm sorry, I almost failed to complete my mission. It's my fault for coming back late. Don't speak, you need repairs. Groza nods and closes her eyes. You hear the chime of the hangar elevator nearby, and Mei-Ling rushes out as the door opens. Commander! Leader, are you okay? Groza shakes her head, but does not respond. Mei-Ling, you've done a great job. Now I need you to do a little more. Got it. I'll start fixing Leader right away. Mei-Ling urging them on, Gorlick and Nemesis help Groza to the repair bay. Will Leader really be alright? I hope it's just surface level damage. We'll have to wait for Mei-Ling to finish running diagnostics. Speaking of diagnostics, why don't you give Melanie a checkup? After that, we can get her a room to rest in. Alright, come with me, okay, Melanie? Melanie glances at me, then obediently follows Kofne down the stairs. I have rapidly give the other dolls a tour of the Elmo, which also includes performing a damage assessment of the stricken areas. Head back to the ops room. Thanks to the recent attack, it's a total mess. Glass panels have been broken and fragments are everywhere. Can't help but sigh as I think about how the Elmo had just been repaired not long ago, only for it to be reduced to this state once again. Sit back down in my chair. I would have thought so many things would have happened in the course of just one day. The hitherto silent Dandicate flies above my head once again. Dandelion's smug voice rings out from above me. What an exciting day this was, Commander. Does it remind you of your Griffin days? I can't help but be reminded of them. I reach up to grab the Dandicate above my head, but it nimbly evades my grasp. Dandicate flies before me and projects Dandelion's face again. She is yawning and stretching lazily. So, are the day's events a coincidence that you arranged to? How could that be? The only coincidence I arranged was you to meet Monsoon and Zukiro, but then you ended up rewriting the script in your own way. It had nothing to do with the encounter in that underground lab, the fight with Magic Security, or that girl. Oh, really? Anyway, about that data you found in the underground lab, have you learned anything yet? I found a piece of information before we left the range of the signal markers network. As it turns out, there's been a string of missing persons and cultist activity cases filed with the police department of the various major districts in the nearby satellite cities. So far, I've read through 800 plus reports, over 13,000 pictures, 46 videos, and the material involves over 1,000 people. Right now I'm trying to analyze similarities and sort them to see if I can find any clues. However, the reports are all highly disorganized, and there are signs of systematic internal tampering in addition to the confusing information. What? So give me a little more time, okay? It's only been half a day. Even I can't adjust all this at once. The rest would just have to wait until my connection to the signal marker network is restored. However, However, there seem to be some similarities between the experiment you found and what Hyde 404 is investigating. Perhaps I might be able to give you a lead to follow. I trust you haven't forgotten them yet. I trust you haven't forgotten them yet? How could I ever? Then I assigned you to go pick them up, right? Groza and the others were attacked on the road to get them. They're probably the same people as the ones who attacked 404. That's my guess too. According to the PMC registration database, Manji Security is supposed to be a small independent company with less than 100 employees to the name. Looks like the Gnome Fund must have messed up really badly if they managed to overlook a company with this level of equipment and manpower. We'll tell Colleen about this afterwards. However, we've been cut off since just now. Can't contact anyone, be they 404 or Lena. The enemy is smart. They knew to destroy the signal markers. However, I doubt this would pose a problem for 404. You mean... I mean something like this. Data name points to the ops room's main terminal. Suddenly it buzzes with the comms request. Guns a dandelion and they warily put it through. Hey, looks like I finally got through. Man, it sure was hard fixing a signal marker with hardware this old. Man, Clickeye would have killed me if I didn't fix it. Just thinking about it scares me. For a moment, I'm not sure how to answer. There's a look of doubt on my face as I listen to the voice on the line. No response. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm connected, right? You haven't forgotten who I am, have you, Commander? Brief burst of noise. The video window dissolves into static and then clears up. There's a man with his back to the camera. He seems to be banging on something. It's a burst of sparks, and then the man throws his wrench aside and slowly turns around. No way. No way is this who I think it is. As he does, the man's face is revealed by the cold light of the overhead fluorescent lamps. Wait a minute. Is that you, dear? I think it's Dyer, actually. I can't believe he's alive. I don't know why. I would have thought he's dead, considering he was just a really smart mechanic kid in the past. Well, I guess it has been 10 years. Almost done with this. I think I might as well just go finish this today. Just no longer have to worry, you know. To the almost windows, sandy gust of wind speeds through the darkened sky. There are no eyelid corpses here, nauseating monsters. The endless sands are as clean as though nothing had ever happened. The helicopter slowly lands in the Elmo. Those open the hatch, jumps down from the chopper, while Deer follows them behind. I think it's Dyer. While Dyer follows behind them as he touches down on the Elmo. To receiving Dyer's distress signal, Sentarashi took Dan and the others to the beacon station where Dyer was. As per our previous comms, I learned that he had come to offer assistance after 404 had gone missing, but by the time he arrived at the location, he found that all the signal markers in the region had been destroyed and that Manji Security had seized control of all the roads leading in and out. In the end, he became trapped there. Fortunately, Lena had given him the Elmo's comm code, so he managed to contact us after fixing a signal marker. We didn't encounter any enemies at the signal marker. The helicopter returned to the Elmo after taking Dare aboard. Those returned to the repair bay to rest, while Dyer came to the ops room. Give him a quick once-over and can't help but feel unfamiliar with his look. Definitely looks different. Did something happen to his eye, or is that just like one of those things that have like the multi-magnifications, which you would need for really, what's it called? For like the stuff that he does. What's wrong, Commander? Why are you looking at me like that? Well, it's been a long time since I last saw you. Didn't expect you to grow up like this. Well, I am a human, after all. Dogs are different from dolls. We grow up fast. Yes, of course I know that. That said, what's more interesting is that you're still helping out Squad 404. Yeah, there were times when I asked myself, why am I even putting myself through all this crap? Oh, jeez. Hello, Chimney. But hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? That was way too loud for me to be saying that. But hello, Jimmy. But hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Besides, I heard that the Elmo would be helping them out, and I always wanted to take a look around the Elmo. Is this thing really that interesting? Of course it is. After all, it's a cutting-edge IOP product. The final glory of the NSU's heavy industry. A one-of-a-kind model whose like will never be seen again. Yeah, sounds pretty awesome. Honestly, you don't even know how valuable this thing is, do you, Commander? All I know is that thanks to its workshop bills, I have trouble just getting enough water to drink as it is. Hey, you get what you pay for. Would you mind if I upgraded the comm system over here? Be my guest. You're really far behind. I clicked a crab rave a minute ago and only just now heard it. Bruh. Is there extra delay? I don't think. Maybe you have low latency off? Because I know you can turn it on and off on Twitch. Be my guest. Step aside and there takes out a bunch of strange devices before starting work at the command console. After some banging and fiddling, I see a screen on the console's monitor that I've never seen before. What's this? I upgraded the Elmo's comm systems and also set up a temporary encrypted comms channel. Sure, there were cases in the past where your transmissions were leaked to the outside world, right? Why do you ask? Lena told me about it. She said that after Miss Kalina found out that the Numpha's comms had been cracked by others on multiple occasions, she told 404 about it and asked them to improve their signal encryption. Leva felt that relying on an encrypted channel alone was pointless, so not only did she boost the encryption on all their communications, she also installed a honey trap in 404's information systems. Any visitors who haven't been invited by 404 will receive a special surprise from them. Unfortunately, the upgraded technology still hasn't managed to catch that visitor who's turned up so many times before. The encrypted comm channel I set up here is similar to the one Squad 404 is using now. This way, we can better ensure data security between both sides. If that's the case, Galena had best upgrade on her end too. Well, about that, I don't dare to mess around lightly with things on Numpha's end. Although I think that's where the biggest hole in security is. So you think the Numpha is problematic? Like, it would be strange if a government organization of that level didn't have loopholes, right? Fall silent for a while and don't respond to Dyer's words. Principal, I trust Colleen unconditionally, but she's part of the Numpha and I can't make up my mind about them right away. Are you refreshed? Okay, that's good then. Usually a refresh works too. After some thought, I decided to change the subject. Oh, yes, you were saying that Lena asked you to come over? Yep. Earlier, Klukai mentioned having trouble getting network signal, so Lena sent me over to help troubleshoot things for her. At first, I thought it was just a standard mission, so I took my family helicopter over and paid for transportation and tools myself. Now that I think about it, Klukai really is too stingy. So you entered the yellow zone all by yourself? Well, the danger level for this place wasn't high, and my truck had good specs, so the Varjagers had trouble catching up. Thought I could just find a signal marker, drop off an enhanced base station, and be done with it, but turns out every single signal marker I encountered along the way was completely destroyed. The only one whose internals I could even bring into repair was the last one. After that, I found out that the way out was completely controlled by Banshee forces. Figured that they'd shoot me full of holes first, even if I tried to go back. Luckily I met you, Commander. Otherwise I'd have been totally screwed. Saying so, Deer fiddles with the console interface and rescans for new transmission channels. The moment the rescan finishes, a shining point immediately appears on the screen. What's this? It's a transmission base station. It's broadcasting right now. Can I connect to it? Yes, to it now. Dara connects to the transmission. Rapid, loud voice speaks over the channel. "3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We have an emergency and need support. I repeat, we need support." Survey Corps? Aren't those the forces that 404 are working with? Can we communicate with them? No, there's no response. This is an audio clip on a looped broadcast. Can we backtrace their signal then? Sure we can. Alright, location confirmed. They're not far away. Pick up my terminal and contact Satoshi. Master? Satoshi, I have a new assignment for you. Get ready for battle along with the Monsoon Squad and meet in the hangar. Understood. Preparing now. Have Dyer send the coordinates of the dolls and look out at the night sky as dark and mysterious as the mission. I look out at the night sky as dark and mysterious as this mission. This might be our break in finding Hyde 404. I think this is the second to last one for this. Is it really only 3? Oh, of course, there's more. It's never only 3. What am I talking about? I can take a shot over there. Okay, you know what? First, just to give him the extra bit of movement and stuff. Alright, let's see. We'll put you here. How many can you get all at once? Well, actually, what if I move you here and then try to... Nope, that wouldn't work. Okay. Move you here. That would pop one, have one up. It's that one over on the left. I'll take care of later. Dang, I don't have the range. I can pop. You know what? Hold on. You go over here. Pop that one. I'll send you up here and just pop them. Excuse me? Excuse me? Maybe they're a little tougher than I thought. Well, just a little bit though. Because I can still pop them. Helicopter takes off from the ammo. Decide to head over to the repair bay while waiting for news. Leave the ops room after telling the Dandy Gate to keep an eye on the ammo status and its surroundings. Dyer follows me down too. When we enter the repair bay, we see Mei Ling performing the final adjustments on Groza, while the other dolls keep her company. Ah, Commander, you're here. Yep. How are things? Mei Ling says things are okay, but just now Leader... Philip immediately shuts up when she realizes what's going on and pushes Nemesis and Vepley out of the room. Alright. We're going to go check on the rest of the ammo. You guys have a good chat, Commander. After the dolls leave the room, Groza sits up on the diagnostic slab. Groza, are you alright? Commander, I'm fine. Thank you for sending help. Yeah, things were really close out there. Mei Ling, how's Leader's frame? I was startled when I first saw her, but when I ran my diagnostic, I realized there weren't that many penetrating injuries. Fortunately, most of the wounds were caused by shrapnel. While it caused a certain amount of damage to her limbs, we can fix them with replacement parts. It's good to hear. After seeing that Groza's alright, I managed to calm down at last. Step aside to make room for Dyer, then introduce him to Groza and Mei Ling. This is Mei Ling. She's the Elmo's chief engineer. Groza's the leader of the Elmo's doll squad. Dyer nods to them. Mei Ling returns a nod a little timidly. This is Dyer. Guess you could call him 404's... Just call me 404's technician. I'll do everything I can to help you out during the upcoming operation. Nice meeting you. Oh, alright. Groza nods to Dyer. For some reason, Groza seems to be acting strangely. Suddenly, Dyer's eyes light up, and he excitedly rushes over to the slab behind Groza. Puzzled, I follow his movements with my eyes and see him practically skip over to where Sexton's is lying. Sexton's frame has been badly damaged. Just about all her exposed skin has been destroyed, and her body is also badly deformed. You even have a third-gen doll? You know there's a third-gen doll? Of course I do! This is the latest tech developed by the Ortlog conglomerate. Even the core collaborator companies who are working on it need to wait in line for 6 months just to look at the relevant files. Can't believe you've gotten so rich and powerful after not seeing you for so long, Commander. Oh, I just picked her up by accident. By accident? A third-generation doll costs as much as a skyscraper. That's just the financial cost alone. This isn't the sort of problem you can solve with money. Well, it's a long story. We fought her during a previous mission, and she suddenly showed up near the Elmo. We dragged her on board after we smacked her around for a bit. To think you actually managed to beat a monster of that level. Looks like you've been lying about your combat strength, Commander. Well, not really. There seemed to be something wrong with her when we ran into her. Both her perceptions and memories were confused. Maybe you could help me take a look at her? Happy to help. Still in her current state, well, the materials for repairing her would cost an astronomical sum. Cough to hide my awkwardness. Is there a cheap way to do it? And cost aside, the main problem is that my understanding of third-generation dolls is surface level at best. Frankly speaking, I don't have much confidence in doing it. Well, you've got a chance now. Yeah, I think so too. So I've got a chance to take a crack at this, don't mind if I do. Dara pulls out his toolbox and produces a plethora of instruments I've never seen before. After plugging all manner of cables into Sexton's access ports, Dara's instruments begin to flash and make noises. It's a mess in there. Junk code and bad sectors everywhere. Her brain was pretty much mush when we met her. Upon seeing that, we're discussing Sextons. Mailing helps Grows off her slab and walks over to me. Why, you weren't around. You'd tried hacking into her neural cloud to gather information. Why did you take that risk? Her firewalls were down, so I judged that hacking into her would not pose any risks. I see. So did you make any progress? Her neural cloud was a mess when I hacked in. My guess is that it was severely damaged by a fusion experiment. Tried connecting to her level 3 base layer and learned some things. Apparently someone ran an experiment on her and deliberately destroyed her. However, her internal files were too badly damaged that I couldn't make out any details. Let's see. There, I need the information on neural cloud. Please help me fix her neural cloud as best you can. Why don't you ask for the moon too while you're at it? There, it takes out another little electronic device and hooks it up to several small cables from Sexton's head. After a while, the connections crackle and throw off sparks, even setting the device Dyer is holding on fire. Short circuit. How is it? It's like what Leader Groza said. Stone wrecked this third-gen doll's neural cloud, almost to the point of complete destruction. Whoever did it targeted all the vital and irrecoverable parts of the irrecoverable parts of the neural cloud. See, although her frame structure is still largely intact, it's almost inoperable. It's kind of like if a neurosurgeon went and severed linkages in a human brain. There aren't many destroyed nodes, but the neural cloud module is pretty much a write-off. Also, it seems her body... Dyer narrows his eyes and carefully studies an almost destroyed portion of Sexton's epidermal layer. Is something wrong? No. Still, why would anyone make a doll frame out of this? Pretty imaginative, I have to say. Is there any material you haven't seen before? Well, it's not like I haven't seen it before, just that I never thought anyone would make a frame out of it. Get to the point. What is it? Dyer thinks for a moment, then reaches into his toolbox and takes out something that looks like a microscope. He looks for a place on Sexton's body, then sets it up and calls me over. Here, Commander, take a look. What is this? Is there some kind of biological tissue, or rather, some kind of cells? Looks like someone was trying to fuse this doll's frame materials with some kind of cell. That's a little surprising. Cells don't look very active. Looks like the fusion didn't work. Think about what Dyer is saying, then suddenly sense someone staring at me. When I turn around, I suddenly notice a little figure standing in the doorway. There's the pitter-patter of footsteps, and then Kofne appears from the doorway as well, grabbing the arm of the little figure. Melanie, what are you doing here? There's something here. Melanie? Upon hearing my words, Melanie reflexively backs away. So, you adopted a daughter as well? Look, it's a really long story. Hi, hello, Melanie. Melanie backs away even further. Do I really look that scary? Covenant, what were the results on our checkup? Melanie's vital signs are all stable. Too stable, in fact. Melanie ignores the exchange between Covenant and me. She raises her hand and points to the doll behind me before addressing me directly. I want to see that doll. That doll? I point to Sexton's. You mean her? Melody nods. Sure, I guess. Melanie approaches us. Suddenly, a chill runs down my spine, and my hand reflexively reaches for the gun at my waist. Upon realizing what I'm doing, I quickly turn aside so she doesn't see me and fold my arms across my chest. She walks up to Sexton's and looks her up and down. Finally, her gaze settles on the position where we discovered the signs of cellular fusion. I knew it. Knew what? Have you seen her before? Not this one, but she looks a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of this fusion. Melanie's words make me stiffen up. Do you know what these signs of fusions are? They're from Boojum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion. Boojum cell structures? Hang on. Cell activity has suddenly increased. Derek quickly checks on Sexton's condition. Groza walks up in front of me and reflexively takes up a defensive position while Kofne pulls Mei Ling and Melanie away. Be careful, Commander. Logically speaking, the chances of her self-repairing like this should be vanishingly low. But the characteristics of Boojum cells might actually end up coming into play here. Self-repair, huh? So a doll who can self-repair and a third-gen doll at that. Well, that's interesting. It looks like she's recovering faster than expected. Her neural cloud is rebooting. The bad sectors are actually accepting connections. Dyer stares incredulously at the instruments he's holding while Groza warily raises her gun and points at the Sextons while shouting to Kofne. Get Mei Ling and that girl out of here. Okay. Kofne drags Mei Ling and Melanie outside. Melanie keeps looking back as she goes. After Kofne closes the door behind her, I return my attention to Sextons. Can you repair her neural cloud backup logs while we're at it? I'm doing it right now. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup activated. Backup failed. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup activated. Now connecting to remote database. Remote database connection failed. Rebooting in local mode. System online. Now loading affiliation data. Affiliation ID failed. Sextons opens her eyes but remains still. She looks at me, her eyes filled with confusion. Are you my master? Your master? Sexton walks towards me and extends a hand. I reflexively reach out to take it, but Groza blocks me. Commander, she poses a huge threat. You mustn't lower your guard. Dyer quickly works on his instruments and then he suddenly chuckles. Commander, looks like you might actually become her new master. What do you mean? Well, her affiliation and authorization data have been completely cleared out and her systems are back to their default state. If you like, you can take ownership of her. Does that mean anything? Of course it does. That way you can easily retrieve these of course it does. That way you can easily retrieve those neurologs you wanted. I mean, the only human here who can do this is you, right, Commander? I glance at Groza. She doesn't look at me. Her gun is still trained on Sextons. If it will aid your mission, then you should assume ownership of her. Oh. I nod. Dyer immediately begins tapping away on his touchscreen. Sexton's eyes briefly flash. Soon, Dyer puts his instruments down and confidently addresses me. Done. She won't regard you guys as enemies anymore, and her neural cloud is restructuring itself. Her neural cloud is reconstructing itself. Also, I found something neat. Something neat? She has an IFF key in her database. Do you know what that means? Are you saying that anything the key regards as a friendly is actually an enemy to us? That's right. See, all the combat logs from nearby have been transmitted to her neural cloud. My guess is that these friendly coordinates show the movements of Manja's security forces. There's no other PMC with so many guys in this part of the Yellow Zone. So the third-gen dolls are also linked to Manja security. I mean, that much is obvious, right? Third-gen dolls were the product of the conglomerate to begin with. Yeah. So, if we have a more precise location for Hide 404, we can use sextants to backtrace them through Manja security positions. I nod, then my terminal suddenly rings. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear, go ahead. We found the coordinates and we ran to a small detachment of Manja security personnel. They were few in number and we have already eliminated them. Found a couple of Survey Corps troopers during the firefight. One perished and the other is very badly wounded. Can you send him back to the Elmo for treatment? His wounds are severe and we cannot move him easily. Miss Dan is administering first aid, but... Dan, what is the trooper's condition? His bleeding isn't stopping. At this rate, he won't last long. Are you dolls? Let me speak with your commander. Master, he... Patch him in. Will do. We're from 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We're bounty hunters who were passing by and picked up your distress signal. Can you tell me what happened to you? Thank you. While carrying out our mission, we encountered many elites and enemies from an unknown faction. They destroyed all the signal markers nearby. I knew it. While we were setting up a signal base station, we were attacked by mercenaries from Benji Security. Our mission can't end with us for the sake of our brothers. Please stay still, you're in critical condition. Ryan, I am conscripting your dolls in the name of the 7th Survey Corps. Please, head to our position and provide backup. Our main force has been surrounded. If you help, I'm sure the First Sergeant will reward you well. Understood. We will help you. Thank you. Hang in there, don't give up. Remember, you promised. Commander, he's not breathing. Satrishi, please bury them. Let them rest in peace. Also bring their dog tags back to the Elmo. Alright. Man the transmission and sigh heavily. I'd guessed that things would turn out this way, but I still can't but feel a little sad for those soldiers. Dyer, you said Hyde 404 was accompanying the Survey Corps, right? That was what Cook said, yes. So the base station they struggled to build should be nearby. Have sextants prepare to backtrace them. Groza, take our remaining dolls, use sextants as a guide to find Hyde 404. Understood. We have to find them. We can't waste what those soldiers spent their lives to protect. You got work tomorrow? Earlier than usual, so... Oh, you can't sleep in. Oof. Alright. There's one more part. Just one more. It's okay. Look, we got a shirt! We get a free shirt! You won't be here till 2 AM? Gotcha. No worries, it's fine, dude. It's completely fine. I'm probably gonna switch to Monster Hunter here in a bit after I finish up with this. We get a free shirt for Zucchero Cafe, let's go! Alright, I should drink more water, honestly. Okay, I do have more water. I do... Oh! Okay. I do have more water. I'm trying to... Has GFL been? It's been good. Voice is a little... getting a little worn out, though, from reading so much. Reading aloud so much, I should say. That and the fact that I already had a cough in the first place, but... It's going good. This is the last section of this event. So I'm almost done with it, finally. Stop dying. Listen, it's not my fault, okay? I am trying to, what's it called? Well, it's mostly on the fact that, I would have been done with this event already if I hadn't been so knee-deep in monster guts in Wilds. So for like the past, what, 2 weeks now? We hurry back to the ops room. Dyer heads to the comms hub and begins connected to the equipment. Can you find 404's location with the base station? You complete a lot of stuff in prep for Wilds. Well, to be fair, this event came out basically like hours before Wilds released. And I was like, bruh. I had to pick, especially because I couldn't. I was still doing some other stuff, trying to finish 2 things before I did it. I was trying to 100% world, and I was also trying to beat 3 ultimate, because I was doing both of them. But I didn't get to beat 3 ultimate because I had a lot of technical issues. I did 100% world though, so there's that. Can you find 404's location with the base station? I'm trying, but my guess is that it's not too likely. The base station might be mil-spec hardware, but Manji Security already knows it exists, so in addition to sending people to destroy it, they'll increase their efforts in jamming its signal. The communications hub emits a signal loss tone, validating Dyer's thinking. Didn't work, like I expected. Still, there might be hope if we can use Sextons to help. Hang on. Dyer crawls under the command terminal and begins installing some extra equipment. Meanwhile, I use this time to contact Satorashi. Satorashi, how are things now? We've buried the soldiers. The base station seems to be running normally. Right. Sprout and establish a defense line. Now that Menchi knows they've failed, they'll send more people over to counterattack. You must ensure the base station is secure. Understood. We won't disappoint you. Dyer emerges from under the command terminal and taps several locations on the touchscreen, whereupon their menus begin to change. Right. I copied over the frequency settings from the military base station. This way the Elmo can use it as a relay to search for nearby Manji security signals. Well done. Groza, do you read me? Go ahead, Commander. Connect to Sexton's level 2 and see if you can find any treasure. Got it. Working now. Goes into transmission. Soon, Sexton's IF key is transmitted to the Elmo's systems. This military base station has great coverage. Now for the nearby signal traces. Ugh. What's wrong? Good news is that this IFF key is really effective. It's picking up traces of every single position Manji forces have been to. Bad news is it's picking up traces of every single position Manji forces have been to. So they're all over the map. Oh, jeez. Hello, cat. How are you doing, cat? Well, aside from being half dead and sick and dead sick. The bad news is it's picking up traces of every single position Manji forces have been to, so they're all over the map. Half dead and sick and dead sick? Okay. Okay, alright. Well, stay hydrated and try to eat something, okay? Make sure you get plenty of rest. What do you mean you refuse? No! Go hydrate and eat food and drink chocolate milk and rest.
Well, I doubt you'd feel up to it, but if you just want to, like, chill and watch stuff, yes, that will help. What do you mean? If you want to, like, chill and watch stuff later, we can. Like, if you manage to not be able to sleep, for example. That's if. If you can't sleep. Not don't sleep. Do that instead. I'm not saying that.
Look at the map after signal analysis has been done. Our surroundings are covered in red dots.
Oh, you meant that. No, that will not help. Well, I guess it depends on the context and on what you're sick with.
Look at the map after signal analysis has been done. Our surroundings are covered in red dots. Looks like they were really earning their paychecks. Let's think about this from a different angle. Look for signal traces belonging to the highest ranked contacts among these. There gets my meaning. He nods and immediately begins working on the task. Got it. There are two sets of signal traces corresponding to highly encrypted wavelengths. The first was active between half a month to 1 day ago, while the other suddenly appeared a day ago. Looks like we found them. Can we try to pinpoint the signal location? One moment. Nope. Looks like they're using a different communications network from the rest of Manji Security. Can't obtain their exact location with Sexton's permissions. However, if we can use Sexton's permissions to connect to that network and crack their firewall, we might be able to see their location. That said, it'll probably take a full day to crack it with the almost current equipment. Well, we'll just... Well, we'll just start by trying to crack it. Dyer begins his work. Like he said, the progress bar on the monitor is crawling along. I sink into thought. Then I suddenly think of something and look toward the Dander Gate. Say, Dandelion, isn't cracking your forte? You're terrible, Commander. You only want me for my crypto analysis. It's enough to make me cry. I'm sorry. Can you help us out? Well, like that boy said, the Elmo's systems don't support cracking. As for me, my processing power is limited to that of this tiny Dandegate. Have you forgotten that all the signal markers are destroyed and my connection to the outside world has been severed? We speak to a ghost. Cat, you can't be 39,132,045 degrees. That's impossible. Your temperature would be so high you would cause another Big Bang. Commander, look at this. What do you know, nerd? What do you mean, what do I know? Clearly I know how temperature works. Dyer suddenly exclaims, and I look at the command terminal screen. Yeah. Screen, yeah. That's how you say that word. The opposition signal security level has suddenly fallen. Dyer begins tapping on the screen before I can tell him to. Wait, they voluntarily lowered their own security level? There's a chance now. They lowered it? Did they encounter 404, so they lowered their security level to be compatible with 404 security channels? That means we don't have much time to do this, given our current speed. Progress bar visibly picks up speed, but the estimated completion time shows that the operation will still take close to an hour to finish. Still too slow. Dandelion flies up to the screen and its mono eye flashes. Then, Dandelion projects her image and smiles smugly as she speaks to me. Here we go again. Well, if they lowered their security to this level, I might be able to do something about it. However, I can't handle an encrypted signal of this level alone. Tell me, what do you need? You know me so well, Commander. Can I borrow those cute little dolls of yours? You're not going to do anything dangerous, are you? Relax, I'll return them all in one piece after I'm done. I'll set myself up as the relay, so even if the offensive barriers trigger, I'll be the only one to melt down. Well, have I allayed your concerns? I identicate dubiously and then contact Rosa. Sounds like a Deus Ex Machina to me. I mean, if anything is a Deus Ex, yeah, no, if anything's a Deus Ex Machina to me, or to me, it's definitely Dandelion. She can do everything, but she just refuses to because she's a gremlin. She's always a smug. Soon, processing power reaches the command system. The Gate purchases the command terminal and begins to work. She is... So, to describe what she is very difficult, but... She's like an AI that was born within an AI. Out of the system of another AI. In the image of a person that became an AI. It's very confusing, but she is stupidly overpowered in terms of the technical stuff, and she's constantly torturing us to the point where our first encounter, or one of our first encounters, was literally her being disappointed at the fact that she didn't get to record us dying because we didn't die. She was saying all about how she had, because it was during like a big fight we were in, and we survived, and she was saying about how she was disappointed at the fact that she had stopped all her other processes so that she could focus all on the cameras so she could watch our untimely demise. And then she said that it was very rude of us to continue to live. But she has been on our side since the beginning. She's just very, very, very smug. I mean, she literally did a thing in the first game. She literally did a thing where, when, like, very early on, where she got her body, we gave her our jacket, right, to just give her more layers, and she only had like the primary layers that were automatically part of her quote-unquote outfit of her quote-unquote body. Well, she then started teasing the other T-dolls to make them jealous about the fact that she had our jacket. Especially one that was like really close to us, because she just in general did not trust Dandelion at all. So she went full on specifically targeting her with the teasing, and she could not take it. It was hilarious. Anyway. Soon. Right, yeah. Soon, processing power reaches the command system. The Gate purchases the command terminal and begins to work. Looks like there were offensive barriers after all. Time for me to show what I can do. Okay. And this is the last combat set. Everyone, I need you to focus your forces on the weakest part of the enemy patrol, or protocol. I'll assist you from the outside and keep you from being contaminated by the enemy data. If we're ready, then let's go. Well, once again, this should be easy since they're only throwing like a handful of enemies at us. What, 6? Yeah, 6. Do that. Could I put you here yet? Yeah, this will work. This is probably the best target here. toss you here. Do that. Actually, wait. That's not good. What about there? Nope, nope. Okay, let's put you right here. That works. I got a plan. There we go. It worked. Now you will pop this in case that thing actually manages to make it close enough to shoot. It did not. In that case, perish. This is severe overkill. We're in. I had to. It's like the hacker man, you know. We're in. Connect to the channel. System indicates that the cracking was successful and Dyer begins eavesdropping on them. After some crackling noises, a couple of voices are clearly audible on the channel. I'm here now. Belka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut all comms now. That's Klookai's voice. So they've encountered each other already. What should we do? Should we contact 404? No can do. They've gone silent, and using a Manji frequency to establish comms would be too risky. Can we obtain their position from the transmission just now? Sure can. Right. Send it to Groza. Groza, we've got an approximate location for 404. Sending it over now. Head there ASAP. Also, take sections with you. Use her to correct your course along the way. Must we? She can perform course corrections from aboard the Elmo. Oh. She can perform course corrections from aboard the Elmo. The opposition's permissions outrank Sexton, so it might be another third-gen doll. Right now she's affiliated with the Elmo, so having some extra fighting power will help with the upcoming op. Understood. Groza's not happy with this. I'll leave Nemesis and Kofni here to defend the Elmo. Everyone else will go to help hide 404. Roger that, I'm counting on you. Groza ends the transmission and prepares to head out. As for me, I pause to think before sending a transmission to Sentoreshi. Sentoreshi, sit rep. Enemy has attempted 2 counterattacks. We repulsed them both. They might continue trying to seize this location. Abandon the base station and return to the Elmo. Just like that? Manji will lower their guard once we abandon the base station. However, I think for a moment. Before that, send one last message from it. What kind of a message? Use Morse code and broadcast in clear text. Where are you? Alright, I'll do so now. Soon, Groza's jeep leaves the Elmo and races off into the distance. Meanwhile, a series of long and short tones repeat through my earpiece, and I pray that they will convey adequate hope. Come on, you have to make it. And I think that is it. Now we wait for 2 question mark weeks. And then the next big event will happen. The big event. Which is the one where we'll end up getting both 416 and G11. Or Klokai and Mechdi, I think is the how you say it. Can't do anything with those stickers anymore because they don't give me anything, but I'm just stacking them up endlessly. Because I'm already maxed out on this, and putting them together doesn't do anything. Now it's just here. Dang, still not enough to grab all that. Or anything, really. Still gonna be a bit. If I can do all that then. There are still several days left, so makes sense.
I like how it muffles. Do they all wave? Oh, they wave with different hands. I can't click on them. Alright, well, that is the end for that. So we are now officially caught up. Now we wait. We gotta wait for the event. And all I'll be doing now is dailies. Ooh, wait. I do need to do one last thing before switching to wilds. Let's use those last 2 tickets that I just got. They'll give about the same sales income. Where do I review the previous sale thing? Maybe I should go for more customers? Event missions. Oh. Is this the one for more customers? Maybe more customers is the one I should just go after. Even though it says I served... Wait, how many? I've served 5,118 customers and made 9,641 sales. Alright. Now I will be switching to wilds. Trying to remember if there's anything else I gotta do. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna quickly check the dispatch room shop. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Now we go. Feels really hot in my room all of a sudden. Let me turn on the fan. You might hear it in the background, and if you do, I am sorry. It makes me so happy seeing how many people are streaming Wilds and how many people are playing Wilds and how the current amount of people playing Wilds is still like almost 400,000 people playing. And every day the peaks on PC are still 1 million players. It's amazing. I love it. Did I change the category? I did. Okay. I'm in. Also, apparently, UMP 45's finally been like actually confirmed for release. Not for EN, of course, not for global, but for the other, for CN. Game's loading up, so it might take a second. Alright. Seems like it's starting up. I'm gonna do the typical thing of going around, checking for crowns, but then also doing... I think what I'm gonna do is this. Immediately go to every locale, check the crowns. I find nothing. Oh, right, yeah, because I got the Monster now bonus back. Yeah, I forgot about that. Go in, check around, see what is and isn't a crown. And then immediately I will just go to... Ooh. Game? Okay. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone in the squad lobby over here? If there's no one in squad, and if there's not enough people in the squad lobbies, then I'm just dipping. Yeah, there's only 2 people. Alright. I'm going to recommend it. That way, if people want to join my quests, they can just join them in the random lobbies, you know? If other peeps end up joining the VC to play Wilds, we can play Wilds. But basically, my plan is look for crowns that I need, save them, as well as hunt them. Then, what's it called? There's nothing in the Wounded Hollow. Oh wait, Cheddar Cobra can be there. Aw, man. Okay, hold on. So a thing you can apparently do is, for some reason, the Wounded Hollow, if an if a monster spawns in there, right? And you just keep leaving it, and then go back to it, it fully resets what the monster is. So if it's a crown, it ends up being, like, you can have a crown, or you cannot have a crown, that kind of thing. But, yeah. Let's see. Let's go here. I'm not gonna use the thing yet. Everything's at the very bottom, dang. The binoculars are truly a godsend. Without the binoculars, we would not be able to tell what's what, and that sucks. I think I need crowns for all of the ones down here. Normal Jawoo. Silver. Did not realize it's up there already. But yeah, basically, check for crowns. If I find some that I need, I go for them. While saving them as well. Okay, nothing here. So many to look at in the ice shards. Okay, let's just go here just because there's less monsters to deal with right now. Oh geez, the load-ins. Maybe I should try some of those mods to see if they help. That is a lot of paralysis. Frogs. Toads. Look at this. Look at this. What the heck? Why is there so many? There's another right there too. I know it's not the most efficient way of looking for crowns, but I don't mind. Normal, silver. Well, that's it for this area. Go there. Oh dang. Oh no. Please let me open my map. Okay. Okay, there's a Lillibudina there. Two Congos. Normal. Was that the one that was running here? Wait, that's a normal. Dang it, where are you going? There's a little Budina somewhere around here as well. Okay, they're both up here now. But yeah, basically I'm gonna start trying to get rid of my random investigations. The low tier ones specifically. Okay, they're normals. And just gotta check here and then the Ajericon area. What do I need? I don't need Nursilla. I think I need Gypseros. I could be such a higher HR if I just focused purely on hunting instead of crowns. Like I know I could. Oh geez, polygons.
Where'd they go? It's just right there. Okay, I need a gold crown gypsyros. Silver. What else do I need from here? Langonga. I do need a mini arc build. Normal. Oh wait, it's above. Alright, well. Now I just gotta check the wounded hollow. Okay. So apparently, let's see if this works. I'm gonna go Suja, then come back. Wait, have I gotten both of my Jerkons? I actually don't know. Let's see if it works. It didn't have a crown. We know that. Initially. The first time I looked in here, it didn't have a crown. I don't know if this still works. Okay, it's still a 5-star with no crown. I have no idea if this actually works. I'm just following what somebody on the internet said. And you know how the internet can be. Okay, so he's in a different spot now. So the different spot thing still happens. Wait, what is it called? Suja what? Peaks of a chord, okay. Supposedly this only works with the hollow, so that's what I'm trying to do. Do I even have... Okay, I need a gold crown one, okay. I'm gonna try this like 2 more times, and if that doesn't work, then I'm just gonna go do quests and wait for resets. Because that feels like it'd be a lot more simple. Oh wait, hold on.
Try this last time, and if I don't see even like a silver or something, then I don't believe this is working anymore. Oh, well, it does work. He's silver now. Well, hopefully he's gold next time. So we know the strat works, it's just I'm unlucky. But I know this is the best use of my time, so maybe I should just play the game, as people say. That does not look like a build to me. Yeah. Eh. I don't even have much room for things anyway, so maybe I should just focus on that instead. Just doing more of my investigations and finishing them. Yeah, let's just focus on questing. No, jeez. I mean, I'd gladly take on this one. Don't give up, it's gonna be alright. 'Cause I won't let you burn. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have taken that. What is my side weapon right now? Oh. Stop that. Uh-oh. Of course. Right, you're right. Let me carve. Yeah, let me just go take care of the arc code first. Wait. Do I have trank ammo? Is that a thing? No. There's another Lalabarina. I mean, I'm about to delete this one, so I might as well just check, you know? I went the wrong way. Gotta figure out a way how to get more nutrients fast. That or I'm gonna set Santiago to always be looking, or always be, Searching for, what are the golds? Medical items. Oh wow, that was fast. The heck are you going? The heck are you going? Part of me thinks like this is no, that didn't work. Oh, dang it. Okay, stop moving! Oh, okay. That's my only problem. The fact that it's running away. Hello, game? There we go. This system gave me more trouble than the arc valve. Game? What? Bro. Decide where you're going! No, no. I want you dead. You've been annoying this whole time. I want you dead. Thing just kept jumping around and not attacking me. Yeah, he's got extra stuff. Dragon Iron Wall, Blazers are sharp. Ooh, blast attack! Even though I'm mainly gonna keep using this one just because of the paralysis. Oh jeez, everyone's polygons again. You know what, maybe I should try that mod stuff. You know what, hold on. I think Alan sent me one, I just never actually downloaded it. Okay, no, I'm not doing it. Okay, let me make a favorite. It'll have to be a low tier favorite first. It'll be my basic one. Then this will be my more just defense oriented one. Okay. Okay, favorite meal.
Okay. Let me tweak more settings, actually. While I'm here, you know? Okay, mesh. I don't want to do that. Let's turn that off. As nice as that looks, eh. Fog doesn't look as nice, but I'm here for the FPS, you know? Right, I should check the trades to see if I can just be getting more ingredients. The sowed garlic's usually really good. Do I not have more chalice weed? What happened to it all? As much as I would love the seed oil, that is way too expensive. I guess I could do the food quest more. Oh wait, the food one isn't up, right, I forgot. One last use on this one. I think this one's actually worse than that one, so...
より本任務を開始します。支給品が届きました。ご確認ください。
First, delete the Gypseros. Take that. What? I was behind my shield. What is this? Ow. Okay. Good. Oh, what? Thank you. Ow. It's a really big Gypseros as it just made. Oh, we are not gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna continue that.
いものですね。
Move out of the way, Alma! Think I'm gonna believe you? Ugh. Can't see. What's with that random bone pile?
これって痕跡かも。僕キャンプに戻ってるね。
Random bombs. Oh, I pressed it too late. Where's my other trap? There it
ものをお
is.
忘れなく。
罠を置いたぞ。
Tempered gore entered. Wait, what?
これは情報の塊です。
Oh, I was mining. Dang it. Ah. I heard someone use the Ray Dow sticker. Blast affinity. Blast attack disc, yo!
Alright. That should have opened up spots. Yeah, I have one spot now open. Now I think my places would have reset so I can go look for crowns again. Oh wait, he wants to talk to me. What's up, Conut? Claim content. Oh, would you look at that? More free stuff. Sweat on steaks, energy drinks, dash juices, and dusts of life. Man, I'll take it. Overall, of course, because of how the game works, you never really got anything too ridiculous. Like, even the Hope Charm was really more of a thing to hold you over type deal.
しっかり食べていい調査をね。
Do I need it? Gypsrose crown. Gold. I need Gypsrose gold. Ooh. Oh, it's cat. Capping me. What is this?
ターゲット候補がいました。よろしければマップからご確認ください。
The true co-op experience, cat. That right there is beautiful. Also, is it bad that I did? Oh wait, giant hopper crystal. Wait, where's this Gypsrose going? But is it bad that for the longest time I thought Fuamoko were like specifically like JP only type, only for me to later find. Mini crown chemistries. I'm saving you as an investigation. But I thought Fuamoko were... I thought they were only, like... JP. And then I only recently found out they're, like, really fluent in English. I'm like, wait a second. Look how tiny it is! Like, look, compared to my sacred. Should I just kill it right here and now? I missed. Come on. Oh, I missed it. I had it, but I missed it again. Come on, attack! Attack! Bro, I'm trying to get the perfect guard, but I keep like doing it too late because I forget it has delayed attacks.
What?
僕に任せて。
Bruh.
それ回復。
Come on. Come on. Nope. Bro. Bro. I'm trying. I guarded that time. There we go. Have a good night, Chimney. Thank you for stopping by once again. Have a good night.
支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
Get up! This thing is so small. Dead mini chicken.
切断部位に素材ハギタスをお忘れなく。
Now I need to clear out more of my cluster.
次はどこに行く？お疲れ様でした。ご無事で何よりです。
Mini. Where is Alma? You know what? Fine. You want to be annoying, Alma? I'll just go in and use the tent for it instead. I think I should I just get rid of. Yeah. If I remember, I only did that one for the gems.
Let's see, what about you, Tsutakaura? Are you a crown? A mini crown, perhaps? You're silver. Okay. Ooh, Colossal Amber Emergence. Wait, what the? Let me go grab these. Hello? Did I just say 10 plus spider silk?
支給品を確認しますね。
ああ頼んだ。
気にかかるターゲット候補がいました。よろしければマップからご確認ください。
Did I get both for Rathian? I did. Okay. I got both for with doing it anyway, so. Yep. I should be checking that. Chatakara before it's too late. Need a mini, come on. Nope. Back to Suja. Okay, I do still have a spot.
Wait, that one looks kind of small. No, 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 it's leaving. No. No. Dang it. Ah. Do I need a jerrycan? Gold, okay.
こんなに巨大な建造物が。
That looks regular size. Yep. Wow, they're both the exact same. Okay. I just told you to stop. Come on. The one problem. The one problem with the sacred is when I tell it to stop and it doesn't stop. Is it a gold gypsum that I need? Yeah. See, look, I stopped it. Hello? Oh, it's tab. I was pressing caps lock, that's why. Okay. Let's see. Let's check everything here. Ow.
少しだけ休みましょうか。賛成。本当に立派な木ですね。長い歴史を見守ってきたのでしょうか。
Mini Crown Congalala! This is gonna suck. I don't like fighting this thing. It's too gross. You know what? Drop in the hornets. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him.
お前の相手は僕だ。
おい
Yeah, Warner, do it now! Oh, that's paralysis. That's poison.
モンスターの攻撃で誘発させろ。
Alright, come on.
よし、いいぞ。
別のモンスターが来たよ。
What the heck? Oh, that's just the other one. Come on, right here.
すごく怒ってる。気をつけて。
Get over here. Did it do 1,080? Come on. Ah! Base, it'd be very nice if you could bring me what I need. Wait, can I still put on the mending mantle? Okay, that works.
状態は素早く直す。
Why is that other one not leaving? Ah! What happened to my pallet? My pallet goes down. Okay. Thank you. Stop that.
こんだけ僕のブーメラン弱ってるみたい。もう一つだわ。別のエリアに移動するみたいだよ。
Oh, you don't get to leave. There. I never have to fight one of these ever again. I hate them. I've hated them since For You.
これは情報の
That's when I first saw them. And I hate them here too.
回復しないと。
I'm gonna tell Kung Fu though that I got a mini.
調査を続け
What's it called?
報告書のまとめは私が。
Silver.
これって痕跡かも。
Is that the same one or a different one? Nah, let's get out of here. All right.
先生、皆さんから話を聞いてきました。
Let's see about the trades, because I need to make sure I gather more ingredients.
交換できそうなものはありますか？
I
Eggs. Yes, more eggs. Is this some sort of quest for a crown for Hirobami? I don't see a reason to keep a Hirobami. And I have a mini... Okay, let's go check. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. You know what? What if I just cook in front of everybody? Ooh, what armor is that? That's nice looking armor. Let's just go defender. Okay. Let's go. That's the mini, yeah. That sound it makes. I did not. Okay. What the? What did I just do? Eh, come on. Dang it. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that capping is faster than... Not faster, I've heard capping is... Well, never mind. What I heard was that capturing gives you more points, but I don't know if that's true. That it gives you more HR. Well, at least I know what that is now. Gotta be some other quest I can just get rid of. Both of these can't be. I'll do this one. This one's like the least rewards. I'm kinda hungry. I have to take a break to go get food.
始します。支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
I'm not gonna focus on any tentacles or anything like that. I'm just gonna kill. Nope, looks like the babies are out.
歴戦の個体ですね。大きな傷が残っているようです。
Dang it, couldn't block. Let's try to fall back a little bit. Get it away from the lava so I'm not taking chip damage. It does have the wounds, so I should probably focus those areas, if anything. If I grab one of these, does it take the place of my... It does, okay. Oh, I thought that'd make it. That is the most anime sounding character I've ever heard. Can't move! I don't like that voice. Is way too high pitched. What the heck? There we go.
What is this? This image. Yo, blast this! Oh, Affinity, never mind. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, it is unnaturally hot. What is happening? Okay, um, um, uh, Faith? What are you doing? I think my palicle's broken.
先生、皆さんから話を聞いてきました。
There's no saving her.
はい。 安全第一ですね。
She is very broken. There it is. Oh. Come on, do something. I blocked.
Alright, you know what? I've had enough. I've had just about enough of you.
I cannot say. Ow.
What the heck?
Nice. All I gotta do is every time I don't have Savage Axe is just treat it like old Swordblade. Demon Roar, what do you mean? There we go. Blast attack and vision, let's go! Wait, didn't I get a disc earlier? Okay, maybe Guardian Joe 2, dang. Maybe it's worth making one of these now. Because then if I do have a screwed up one again, I can just make another one. Oh geez, someone's hair is bald. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see if I can maybe make a better blast charge blade. Attack. 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 So got triple attack. Alright, forge. Now close. Let's not equip it yet. Go to reinforce. And oh, right, forgot how much it costs. Maybe we should just hold on to it for now. We'll hold on to it for now. What time is it? 1 AM. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Okay, let me check a couple links. If my browser would hurry up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm hungry and I also feel like
unnaturally tired again, but I managed to do, what, 5 hours? That's better than last time. That's for sure. Excuse me. Alrighty then. I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna go raid. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just raid Kitsune Eve again. Ah! So loud. Alright. I always feel bad raiding when everybody else has already left the stream.
天候が変わりそうだよ。
Faith. Shush. Shush, Faith. Shush. Alright. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. I'm gonna go now, so. I'm gonna get food. So yeah. Yeah, see y'all. Peace. Bye.